Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. You're here with Diva. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So today's pick a card reading is about your person that you have in mind and their intentions connected to you, okay? Now when I'm saying intention, it could definitely be where you are in this time, okay? So if you don't have any relationship with this person, then perhaps the reading might not be for you, as it could be, but overall it's more manifestation work, okay? So if you don't have a relationship with this person, don't freak out. Just breathe in and breathe out, and tell yourself in this present moment, whatever it is, it cannot be any other way, okay? So overall, if you wish to change stuff, you have to just put the effort, okay? Get out of your comfort zone, try a bit harder to kind of see where you are with this person. How does this person feel? Sometimes you can do this with observation, as it could be in the form of communicating with this person, helping this person, or breaking the ice with this person, be it it's a party event you went to. Try sometimes to push yourself a bit, okay, so that you can make changes in the present moment, okay? Overall is that point, but always bring yourself back to the present moment. It's the key element here, okay? So first off, it's important to accept the situation as is, okay? So if you have a situation with the person, then just accept the situation as is. If you don't have any relationship yet, okay, we're saying yet because you never know what you can change, okay? Many of us don't know what our real potential is and the relationship's potential until you try it, and you can surprise yourself with the results, as it might not happen, but then again, failure is always part of success, okay? You have to remember that. Okay, so believe in yourself, okay? You are worthy, okay? You're not only your limitations unless you are victim of your limitations, okay? So it's always important to, manifest and tell yourself not to give up on the situation. If it's important to you, you have to know what your own needs are and if this person can meet your needs. It's not just the external influences, but also the internal influences. And what way I'm saying that? It's more like outside influence could be, okay, they're hot, okay? Or, oh, they're popular. People like this one because he's good looking or he's charming or whatever. But when it comes to connecting with you, where's the charm, there's no element of charm. So perhaps it's more external. The influence is more on an external manner. But if you wish to be intimate with the person, you wish to communicate with the person, you want the person to be available to you emotionally, physically, or passionately, then perhaps it's not the person for you, because either you have not worked it out, it's undiscovered territory, but you need two to tango, right? You need two to go towards the relationship. You can't be in a one-sided relationship. I mean, unless you're eager to be in one, that's a different story. If you think you're worthless or you're not worthy enough to be in a whole, happy, genuine, joyful relationship, then definitely that's what you're asking for. So being compared or always listening to your person talk about their exes or the girl that they like or the guy that they like, I mean, I don't wish that to anyone, because I wish that your dreams will never come true. Like my guru says, I wish that things that you never dreamt would come true to you. It's like that. So these are obviously the words of my guru. Overall, sometimes when you hear that, I wish that your dreams will never come true, is shocking. But sometimes, things that you never dreamt could happen, could happen, and I wish for that, technically, for myself and for you guys out there, okay? So keep those things in mind. Now, if you need a guru or you need healing, I will just promote it like that, because I know many of us don't have the tools to take care of ourselves. So it could be useful if you will know. The people that know it. Those who think it's more like a cult element, or it's more outside of your control, you don't wish to kind of go in it, obviously 100% I agree with you. So those who are interested, you've never really thought about it or you've heard about it and you know, you're a bit scared or something of the sort. I myself have been in that situation. You can definitely try and see if in your country there is the Asia Foundation. They're pretty known, and it's definitely a more volunteer based organization overall, but I'm more connecting with the guru and the consecrated spaces that are more the energy of you know, the things that you wish to learn. They're in the form of an energy in a consecrated space, so it's more like Merkaba element. So if you're more spiritual perhaps, and you want something more palpable, let's say, you could try, okay? But I'm not encouraging anyone, but if you need that promotion out, like, it's not even promotion, this is more, if you need it, there is a place, in my opinion, and I trust this place. Okay, so you can try and write Isha Foundation and read about it, and Sadhguru, it's more known, okay? So this is my path for now. I'm a bit more focused on healing and recovering certain injuries caused by yoga. Then again, I was responsible for those things myself. So overall, this is what I wanted to say. I wanted to kind of say thank you very much for all those people who are still, you know, supporting me, who are still subscribed to my channel, who still donate to my channel, who still ask for private readings. Private readings, after May, I might bring them, okay? I will also be offering 22 free tarot readings, but this time around perhaps I will select only those who are subscribed to my channel, and I will do perhaps like you know, I'll write all your names. I'll take the time to write one by one each one of your names who are subscribed. Overall, for those perhaps who are like one of my favorites, you know, like if I go on notifications and I see that you've commented a lot on my channel, and I've given you the most hearts, perhaps I might give you extra offerings in the form of perhaps tarot reading, perhaps, okay? So 22 for the majority of my subscribed channel members, as I could add up the, I don't know how many I have that comment all the time and I give you a hug, like, I want to say hugs, but it's in the form of a hug, perhaps like metaphoric, with a heart, okay? So perhaps for you guys I might do something extra, we'll see. I don't know yet, but I really appreciate it, and for all those who have donated, I really hope from a heart space that, you know, the intention you put when you donated to my channel, only those who in past, okay, have donated it. The rest of you guys, obviously, I appreciate it, but those who put the extra, you know, monetary effort, I know sometimes I'm not, you know, all the time consistent on my channel. I should be, obviously, but these few months there was a lot happening in my life, okay? I was very depressed, and my body was not the way I wanted to be, you know, but then again, you know, with meditation and healing, it's getting better, okay? So it's getting better, I'm getting better, and hopefully I will get back the energy I used to have in the second or third year of my tarot reading. I wish to go back to a certain type of, you know, dynamism, you know, dynamic sensation within myself, and feeling like, you know, I want to work and give to my community somehow, because you didn't give up on me, okay? And I didn't give up on tarot. I still purchased tarot decks, okay, guys? I tried several times to give up, because sometimes it's a maze, okay? So it's definitely a maze, and you can lose yourself, you can lose your mind if you're not careful, okay? And there's so many dangerous elements. There's such hypnosis in many ways, brainwashing elements based on what tarot deck you kind of have in your hands, who you meet as a psychic, etc., okay? So for now, I'm happy to be who I am, okay? I'm happy to meet all of you, whether you are a psychic, as you're not a psychic, you're more in the spiritual journey, you're more a yogi, you're a more simple person, you're not a yogi, you don't do meditation, you're simple and you just wish to walk on this path with tarot, with me or us in tarot, then definitely you're welcome. Okay, so overall, the main reading, I'm gonna go back to the main reading. So before we do some stuff, I mean, those who are watching, those who just go to the timestamp, select your deck, then definitely they've done so. But for those who have, you know, who are watching me right now, then I would like to affirm certain things with you. I do these during my sacred time. It's definitely not it's mine overall, because I believe if it's spiritual, it's all for everyone out there. And I will allow myself this because I believe sometimes we need this. So affirmations could be, first one is whatever is in this time, in this moment, the situation with this person, the situation with yourself, your own consciousness, your own awareness is the way it should be, okay? Cannot be any other way, okay? So we have to come to a certain acceptance connected to who we are, how people are treating us, all of it, accepting it, okay? It's not a question of forgiveness, it's more an element of this is what it is, okay? Second one is more like I am responsible for everything. I'm responsible for my actions. I'm responsible for how people are treating me. Be it it's in your control or not, we have to manifest this, because responsibility, the moment you start realizing that your body, your emotions, your passion, your urges, your compulsions, your routines, your comfort zone are all in your hands, okay? When we're saying responsibility, it's more your own karma. It's you who decide what you're doing. Be it you're aware of it or you're not, be it it's you're deciding to allow your mind, the compulsions to take over, be it you're deciding to allow your emotions to take over. Of course, we're not going into astrology, okay? I understand astrology might be a different pathway or it's connected with this. It's just that we're going more spiritual in the form of, or empowering. We can go more discerning or empowering with the situation. So you're responsible for your own actions, be it in the next present moment you'll be able to manifest something that you wished for. But then again, remember that everything that you wish for, I mean, there's a saying, be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it, you know, like that. But then again, that saying also means that every wish you make or every want you have, there's a consequence and there's advantages that come with it. Yes, it's your desire being met, but then again, the consequences. Each decision we make, there's pros and cons connected to it, right? So it's important that we're responsible where we're going and we're kind of facing things. Me acting a specific way, be it I decided to act subconsciously as the victim or the abuser, or from one situation to the other. It varies because it could be external as it can be internal that was manifested in a physical way. So that's why we're saying you are responsible for everything. I'm myself, the I, the capital I, am responsible for everything that happens in my life. Now, I want to make something more harmonious, I want to make my surrounding harmonious, I want to make my surrounding blessed, or some of that kind, some kind of examples I'm saying, then it's in your hands. You can do those things. It's just, are you ready? I'm not gonna say to sacrifice yourself, but to devote yourself for that intention. Because every vision you have takes immense devotion and persistence and consistency and hard work so that you arrive there. Climbing a mountain, which is your vision, is not easy, but one step at a time, if you're courageous and you're willing and you're not giving up on the situation, you consciously are climbing that mountain until you arrive to the peak. Obviously, there's risks and challenges that you're gonna face overall. But the important thing is that you're taking responsibility and you're willing enough to go after it. Be it it's a failed situation, you decided to give up on it, then it becomes a failure, but then again, you decided it. But who said it's a failure for always? You can come back after you've rested or you've rejuvenated. So there's always this element of you're responsible for everything, but then again, That's the reality. Okay, if you want things to change, you want to be the one in control of your life, you want to be more empowered, connected to your life, it's the way to go. Okay, so whatever it is, it cannot be any other way, and then you're responsible for everything. I'm not gonna go extra things because perhaps sometimes, I mean, it's not really my job, it's my guru's vision, perhaps, that if you don't wish to, you want to release karma in this lifetime, then the secret element perhaps is to be mother to this world, which you already perhaps know. Many of you know that. Okay, so I'm presuming that mostly many of you are perhaps yogis like me, or you wish to kind of go in that pathway, or you already know who my guru is. So I'm not saying something new. But for those who don't know who my guru is, then you can definitely give him a try. Sometimes you can watch him on YouTube. He mentions all these kind of stuff, and there's such abundance on his channel. Okay, so you can, it's for those who need it. Okay, those who are depressed, he gives you tools. Okay, there's ways. If you want to try it out, it's there. I just want to give this hope element, or this, this, I don't want to say blessing to other people, this gift that I received myself, to people out there who need it. Okay, now if you don't know about it, you wish to kind of want to be curious about it, you can check it out. If you don't really care about it, then definitely I accept it. Okay, I myself didn't think I would walk this path 5 years ago. Okay, but I still needed a guru. I still needed a person who could teach me stuff. So that's my story. Okay, so overall, these are the two main affirmations that we're gonna kind of manifest here, because I'm gonna give you a reading, and I really hope it could be useful to myself and to other people who need it in divine timing, perhaps. When I'm saying divine timing, is the present moment overall, which is a gift for all of us. Okay, so thank you again for being here. You're always welcome back, okay, on my channel. I'm not at my best all the time, but I wish to be present with you all. Okay, so we're gonna go, and I'm gonna start right now after 17-minute talking and expressing myself here. We're gonna start. So you have pile 1, which is the Linestrider Tarot. I have it in the form of a mini, so I'll show you the card. I have prepared a lot of oracle cards. We're gonna read some from the books too. So that's pile 1. Okay, Linestrider or Linestrider Tarot. Pile 2 is the Golden Universal Tarot. Okay, you have the Magician and you have the Empress card here. Pile 3 is the Sexual Magic Tarot. Okay, so welcome guys. Pile 4 is the I was gonna say Universal, but it's the Wild Unknown Tarot. So for some of you, it could be combined together, as it does not need to be. It's 2 point of views that are different, as it could be the same person. Okay, different times. That's what I channeled. Then you have pile 4, which is the Rider, 5, which is the Rider deck, traditional Rider deck. And pile 6 is the Fountain Tarot, which is the authentic tarot, or gentle, softer or sparkly person that you met recently, perhaps. Okay, perhaps. Okay, so you have 6 piles. You can choose with your intuition, and I'm just gonna take the 5 seconds to prepare myself mentally, emotionally, and physically to the reading. So the archetype from Kim Cran, I'm not going to show you the card decks, but I'll be using the archetype of Kim Cran from for the archetype that this person represents. Okay, so if you were to look at this person from a discerning point of view, or a third eye point of view, as it doesn't need to be a third eye, just common sense, perhaps this person would fit in this specific category. Okay, so with the archetypes, I'm gonna kind of tell you about the category this person belongs to in norm society, or if it's not a category, we're just gonna tell you certain things that might click in your head connected to this person, which are truth elements. Okay, be it it's negative, you'll know if it's in a negative energy, it's more shadowy. If it's more positive, then obviously it's going to be more positive elements. Second oracle card I will be using is the Wild Alchemy. The Wild Unknown Alchemy deck, and the guidebook, I will read it. It's more your meaning in their life, be it they're knowing of it or not. But overall, I'm gonna have faith that this person somehow looks at you and this is the meaning that you have for me. Okay, so if I have like dusty elements, then perhaps you mean nothing to me, as it could be more like you're dead to me technically, or you don't exist. It's indifference. If I have like smoky or certain other elements, because I have a lot of alchemical key elements in the alchemy deck, so we're gonna tap into it, and I'm gonna have faith that whatever I tell you, perhaps the person does see you that way. Okay, what do you mean to them? Be it it's a spiritual meaning and they kind of give you that value as it's not it. Okay, I also have the activation decks. There's one for the regular activation and sacred geometry activation, and you have the sacred geometry relationship oracle deck. So overall, the activation is more when I meet you, what is, like ignited, what is your influence on me. Okay, so it's the viewer's influence. When you kind of interact with someone, there's always your own presence, be it your presence is immense as it's overshadowing or undershadowing, like it's based on how energetic your presence is. Sometimes people are intimidated with you because you have a specific dark shadow, or if it's not intimidation, it's more like they put you on the pedestal. Now, what's the influence you have on this person? Okay, on me technically, or on this person. We're gonna look at it that way. And the relationship is more in the form of the intention connected to the relationship. What are my intentions connected to you? Now, if it's more graceful, if it's more intuitive, then it's more like an inner calling. But then again, perhaps I might not know you enough. Technically, we're gonna go in those things. Then you have the spirit animal from Kim Cran that I'm gonna be using to define what type of personality this person truly does have connected to you, because our personalities changes based on how we kind of tap into each other. Now, if you don't have an interaction with this person, we're gonna perhaps give you an idea of what their personality might be like, but then again, we're gonna have faith that it's connected with you. But you will know only if the way that they gaze at you, or the way that they say hi, bye to you, or the way that they try to approach you, or the way they talk, they tease you, they slap you, they're violent with you, will give you an idea of what what personality they have as a person. Be it on a physical level, it's more like what I show people I have, or people know me this way. And if it's internal, then it's more what is the vibe I am really inside. That's the way I kind of tap into them. We're also going to be using the Amore and Psyche oracle decks to kind of give you an idea. Like, I want to have faith that, there is interaction between you and this person, or there has been a certain type of interaction which was legit connected with you. Okay, the interaction dynamic. We're going to try and kind of like read into that. Okay, now if it has not happened, let's say, what could really happen? Okay, what is their sexual language, or if they were, what have they done with you? Okay, it could be connected with love as it might be connected with hate, because there's so much connected to psyche, because it's psyche, yes, but then again, I also kind of connect it with psychology, So we'll see. Okay, it could be that I like to tease my person, or I don't know any better, I have worthiness issues, or I don't know how to be respectful because nobody taught me how to be respectful. Or if I looked at my mom and my dad, if I didn't have, my parents didn't have a good, they were not good examples, how do you expect me to know things myself, technically? So it could give you an idea of their upbringing or their own personality. Okay, it could not necessarily mean that their family did connect this with them. It's more connected with their soul, the type of person that they are, and how they show love or interest, something of that sort. Okay, because there's so many variables we're not awake to. Then with the sexual magic oracle deck, okay, we're gonna look into their intentions. Okay, if I have move on, if I have like calling you back, or trials and challenges and leaving, then we're gonna look more into the literal way. Sometimes it's literal. We're not gonna procrastinate, and I really hope I will not doubt myself, but that's who I am, and I've embraced it. Okay, so hopefully, cross our fingers, I will not doubt myself when I read for you, and I really hope it will help you out. Okay, and whenever there's doubt or fear, I just want you to stay strong. Okay, even if I give you certain things that you don't want to hear, or things that give you strength, but don't give up that strength element. Okay, because you have to love yourself and respect yourself. But when I'm saying respect yourself, respect other people also. Okay, whatever I'm telling you, you have to kind of mirror that also with people. But you will decide if you wish to have to do it or not, or need to do it or not. Okay, then we have the Monology deck that's gonna kind of give you advices here. Okay, if the situation is favorable as it's not. Okay, so we're gonna have faith that spirit, okay, or spirituality or the creation energy within us all will help us here in the situation. Okay, so I hope it's gonna be useful to all of us. Okay, and it's gonna be life-changing, and if it's not life-changing, then at least it will give you that boost. Okay, facing the reality, at least facing the reality and trying to manifest what you genuinely wish. Okay, but may your dream never come true, technically. Okay, may your dream never come true. Okay, things that you've never dreamed about come true. Okay, like that. Okay, that's my wishing. Okay, so we're ready, and okay, just 1 second. Okay, so pile 1, whoever chose Linestrider, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So let us see what are your person's intentions towards you. So I will be proceeding with the Celtic spread first, and then we're gonna open the oracle cards. Wow. Okay. Okay. So we have the Ace of Pentacles with the Queen of Pentacles, and it's very interesting because you have a rabbit, and the Queen of Pentacles is holding the rabbit. So there is an opportunity coming, or it's a legit serious marriage situation I channeled. Okay, so the rabbit could be fertility, it could be symbolism of wealth. You have some flowers around it, and there's the Queen of Pentacles holding the rabbit in her hand. So there's a woman who wishes to kind of it's more in the form of what my intentions are is to give you flowers and you hold the flowers in your hand. But this one is more like I'm giving you a rabbit and you're holding the rabbit in your hands, okay? My challenge is the Chariot card, okay? So this person's challenge connected to you is the Chariot card. The reason why it's that way is the Seven of Cups. So this is overall a woman and a man, but it's more the woman. I don't know which gender I'm reading this to. You have the Six of Cups and you have the High Priestess. So you have the initial energy is more High Priestess with the Six of Cups. And there's one more for the past and the Devil card. Interesting, okay? So pretty. They're so pretty. In the middle section or in the present moment, they're kind of tapping into a more strength element. And in the near future, you have the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. So there's the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Can I have another card? Just a Page of Wands. There's Sagittarius energy in this card, okay? And it came in reverse. So, and there's a dragon and I have eggs next to the girl. And then you have the Ten of Cups. It's the second time with Linestrider that I have the Ten of Cups underneath. So this one, I think it's a serious offer for you that's coming. So what's this person's intention is to give you a serious offer. Perhaps for marriage, okay? Why so with the Seven of Cups is because okay, let me just open the rest of the oracles and then we'll read, okay? So who's this person from your point of view? You have the Storm, okay? So this is more Uranus energy I channeled automatically. What do you mean to me? Okay, what do you mean to me? We have melanosis, so darkening. Okay, I'm gonna kind of need to read the meaning of the archetypes. And so the vibe I go in, it's a miracle and Merkaba. Oh my god, it's Merkaba with miracle. They're two very miraculous energies. The relationship I wish to have with you is the fifth chakra, but I need something more palpable because it's pretty palpable energy with the spread. And you have presence. So the relationship I wish to have with you, fifth chakra with presence. One more, I'm gonna take one more. I need something palpable. Connection and curiosity. Okay, so we're going this way. What is your person's personality? Okay, we have hyena. Oh my god, on a physical level, I mock though. And a nightingale. Okay, on a physical level, I have this okay, I'm not just mocking and I don't only have an ugly side, okay? I'm pretty mature as a person overall, okay? And with the Amorem Psyche, the lady who waits, okay, so we have the lady who waits. My intention connected to you is bliss, okay? And messages for you guys, it's balance, spirituality, and practicality with have faith in your dreams. Okay, so these are the cards I need to tap into. So have faith in your dreams and balance, spirituality, and practicality. First off, I would like to read to you the archetype. Okay, I'm gonna take the time this time around because it's important sometimes to tap into the energies properly with the meaning of the creators, okay? The creators of the decks. So with the storm, bear with me. $157. Okay, so the storm, the chaos, the whirlwind, the disorder, okay? So possessing an energy much like that, the tarot's tower card, the storm undoes all that is, okay? Everything that was solid, known, and relied upon is stripped away by the winds of fate, okay? The ground becomes the sky becomes the center, and then the center disappears. Oh God, okay? The storm is a great equalizer. No matter how far we've come on the path, no matter our age, wealth, or wisdom, we can't hide from its savage winds. Their disturbing howls stir anxiety and make it impossible to see and think straight. Okay? You must wait it out. If you try to fight the storm, you will lose. A better option is to seek temporary shelter and a reliable friend. When all else fails, go within. Okay? There, for a moment, you settle into the eyes of the storm. So, your own center is the center here. Okay? But overall, what type of man or woman this is, overall, when people meet this person, there's like, they're shocking, perhaps. They shock them. Or they themselves face some kind of tower moment, okay? So it's a bit frightening to meet this person. I'm not gonna lie. So when light, okay? Meaningful obliteration and annihilation. So it could be meaningful meeting this person in your life. It's definitely a person that puts you back in the, you know, you're put to your spot, like you're put to your place, but then again, it's in the form of your ego is crashing. It's nothing else that you lose with this one. It's more your ego that you might kind of need to release with this person. If you're centered enough within yourself, or you're strong enough within yourself, you can definitely face the storm, you know, face the storm. Okay, it's definitely, you can't fight the person, but you can face them. Okay, but overall, if you're egoistic, you're more egoistic. You know your personality very well. Meeting this person, it's more like you feel like everything is like, everything you believed in doesn't, like, this person doesn't see value in it technically, or it's irrelevant with this person. How many hours you went to the gym and you kind of like worked yourself out in front of the mirror, okay? You made sure that your ass was big or something of the sort. It doesn't matter to this one. I don't look at your body only. You need to be centered. You need to be centered to face me somehow, okay? So when dark, meaningless disorder and dysfunction. So if ever it's more this person's mood is not in a good way, then it's more meaningless destruction. It's useless. We're kind of wasting your time and wasting your emotions. I'm being more, like, I'm not gonna say toxic because it's not really toxic. It's more in the form of you have no control, but I'm kind of liking to make you lose control in front of me uselessly. It's not, it's not done with a certain intention of teaching you something, connected to spirituality, And then go deeper in the situation is the tornado scene in The Wizard of Oz. Rickles, the man watching. Okay, so there's a tornado scene in The Wizard of Oz. That's the scene that you can think of. Or Rickles or Rickles, Rilke and the apostrophe S / like you have the the slash thing, the man watching. Okay, you can kind of watch those things. Now the storm's intention is to rebalance your equilibrium. Okay, it is a result of precarious conditions, not the cause of them. Okay, so overall, the tower is of your own making. Ideally, it's just that facing with this person, when you face them, all that element of, you know, protecting yourself, your shell, and your emotion, like your protective shells and all that kind of stuff doesn't comes to nothing. Okay, so more like, even if you're wearing crystals, it will not work. It will backfire even more. Okay, so the storm lays bare the truth that there are forces larger than you. Okay, this understanding is a relief, but also a predicament of power that requires your surrender. So, want it or not, when people meet me, they need to surrender to me. Okay, it's because my energy is so powerful, so intense, that when you meet me, you feel like everything is crumbling, everything is upside down. It's not the way it should be, you know. It's like that. And even if you knew you were the confident type of person, you knew you were like, you know, the intelligent type of person or the hot type of person, it means nothing to this one. It's very like that. Okay, now we're gonna go with the spirit animal. So I have hyena here. So we're gonna go with where are the animals? No, don't tell me I have to search for the animals. Okay. Rabbit, water, stingray, octopus. Okay, we're gonna go with the whale, perhaps. If I find the whale, we're gonna go with the whale first. Okay, yes, I found the whale. So, desire to delve deeper, profound peace, ancient wisdom. Overall, definitely. This person, being the storm, it's an ancient soul, okay? It's a person that has some kind of ancient wisdom for sure. Okay, so and they delve deep into consciousness, perhaps. Okay, so the whale represents profound emotional health and stability. So it's a person that has profound emotional health and stability. Whale personalities are not afraid of emotional expression or traversing difficult terrain, as they have overcome many challenges in their lives. Okay, these experiences have enriched them, given them stability, strength, and a depth that is rare. Whale energy is usually linked to the feminine forces of compassion and communication. We can depend on whale personalities when all else seems lost, and trust them to be a beacon in our darkest hour. Okay, so even though it's the storm, people fear them, or people feel like they kind of like have like, based on how centered the person meeting them are, that's how they're gonna gossip about them. Perhaps if they themselves are not centered and meeting this person who is definitely very wise, okay, and knows their own emotions, they know how to communicate properly, okay, might feel like they're mocked by this one. But then again, the mocking energy might be connected with the storm, also the storm energy. Okay, so when in balance, they're calm, steady, deeply compassionate. Okay, when out of balance, okay, heavy, slips into old story. Okay, so to bring into peace, regular self-care. So how this person can take care of themselves is, or rebalance their energy. One way of doing that is if they take care of themselves, if they have more alone time with themselves. Hyena, where can I find a hyena? Okay, fire, I don't think it's gazelle. Okay, it should be here somewhere. I'll find you, give me time. Okay, so humor, wit, and sarcasm. So this person has humor, they're witty, and they're sarcastic. Okay, so the hyena personality is a jokester and crowd pleaser, but below the surface there are unfulfilled dreams to be realized. Okay, so when the hyena card appears, it's time to reflect on your reliance on sarcasm and humor to express your truth. Okay, so sometimes this person relies on sarcasm and humor to express their truth. So if ever they're joking, there's some element of truth inside, okay? So if it's mean, it's definitely the truth, okay? It comes in that form. Are you using jokes to hide all resentments in relationships? Perhaps this person has a tendency to do that, or to mask things that you feel uncomfortable discussing, okay? So if this person is not balanced, or whenever they don't know people that much, let's say, and they joke around, perhaps there's 100% truth. But just know that when they're using truth, it's more like they're trying to hide all resentments in their past relationships, and or they're trying to mask things that they feel uncomfortable discussing, okay? So what would happen if you took your goals seriously? More questions. So this energy, when in balance, they're very charming, witty, fun to be around, okay? And when out of balance is scrappy, petty, and suspicious, okay? And to bring into balance is sobriety, okay? So I don't know what that means, but can keep that in mind. Can do some research, as I will do so later on. And then we have the nightingale energy inside. Nightingale, where are you? It's an earth element. No. Crown, owl, dragonfly, peacock, eagle. So embarrassing, but then again, I'm not gonna be embarrassed, okay guys? Just bear with me. We're gonna try our best. Hummingbird, firefly, bait. Okay, so fearless voice, speech and communication, or song. So the song of the nightingale is otherworldly. This simple brown bird, almost unnoticeable among the flashy plumage of other birds, transports its listeners to the realm of poetry. Nightingale energy is with us when we write, compose, and especially when we sing. It reminds us that music heals the deepest wounds. This card indicates a need to open the bridge between the heart and the voice, okay? So is there something you need to say? How long has it been since you sang? Turn it up, write it down, and let it out. So when in balance, sing, speaks freely with kindness. If they're more intimate with you, this one. Okay, so with the nightingale energy, just know that your person has a fearless voice. They're good with speech, communication, or songs, but I feel like this one is more like you don't know this side of your person, but they're very poetic, okay? They have a gentle soul inside, okay? Even though with the storm, people see this person as if like it's a tower moment for some people. I don't know what way this could happen, but this is how people see them, okay? It's like that. Perhaps you might have that idea that they're mocking overall and there's a wisdom to them, but they're more mocking. It could be my own discernment also that I kind of like looked at it this way. But with the storm, the archetype is in society, people don't approach this one because they face their own like karma somehow. Or they feel like my sarcastic, jokes put them to their place. And with the whale, it's more like I'm being compassionate and nice when I'm doing that. But then again, perhaps it's not funny, or it's not the usual trendy thing to do. Perhaps I have a more unique personality and people are just intimidated by me. It could be, but then again, I'm not really intimidating, okay? If you know me, deep down, I'm a softie inside, okay? I like poetry, and it's like if ever you and I are together, we're cuddling, or on a date, I have this like gentle nature to me, and I'm harmless somehow. If you bypass the jokes sometimes, because if I'm joking with you, it means that there's something I'm not comfortable saying to your face straight ahead. But then again, I'm using the joke to kind of lighten the situation a bit, okay? Because I want to be compassionate towards you, and I want to be emotionally available to you, but not to hurt your emotions. But then again, it's like that, perhaps, okay? So, how long has it been since you sang? Turn it up, write it down, and let it out. So, sing speaks freely with kindness. So, when I'm in balance, so if everything is going well with you and me, and we're in a private, intimate relationship kind of thing, I'm more calmer, I'm more like poetic, I'm more like romantic. I have like a shaky voice a bit. You know, I like singing, I like humming. You know, with my own voice, I kind of like, you know, hum rhythms and melodies and stuff like that, okay? So when out of balance, I can be very shy, lump in the throat, so definitely you'll see me stutter a bit, okay? Like I'll swallow a lot, okay? And to bring into balance, it's music. I need music so that I can feel more in my element, okay? So these are secrets for you to know, okay? So if you want to charm this one or you want to get to know them better, just make sure that there's music around you guys. And you know, this one is more like comfortable with you and stuff like that, okay? So these are the external elements, okay? External, outside of your control, and their personality, technically. And we're gonna go with the wild unknown. What do you mean to them? Okay, what do you mean to me in this present moment? Okay, so it could be that you did this consciously, as it's just your influence in my life. Okay, so darkening, we have number 12. 107. So the 4 colors, and this is dark. So 107. Okay, so we have depth, readiness, churning. Okay, so in alchemy, darkness is an achievement. So what do you mean to me is that I achieved something with you. Be it I achieved something within myself and I kind of completed that, or it's more like I feel like meeting you or you being in my life is an achievement for me, okay? So it indicates the material has been through a significant occurrence, sometimes called an initiatory experience that has brought it into a state of readiness for the work. So it's more like I conditioned. It's not the conditioning or the neutralizing before you do something. The darkening prepares us. We've moved beyond the small talk and chit-chat of the upper world and descended into the psychic layers of the soul. Okay, so what do you mean to me perhaps is that we're not just chit-chatting and we're not just, you know, on a surface level kind of thing. We are going more deeper. What we have perhaps is more deeper. We admit who we are fully and bravely and thus open ourselves to the process of transformation. So this one is more like, did you gaze in my eyes? And there was this element, there's no barrier, you know, because there's no chit-chatting, right? Just gazing. And, you know, and even if we did chit-chat, we broke the ice. So what we have together is more deeper than that. Or at least my approach connected to you, or the type of person I see you as, is that we don't have that, you know, like even if we chit-chat, we are comfortable being together. We're prepared to be together, technically, on a soul level. When this card appears, it's not necessary to delve into what brought you here. The initiation, likely by the fire that has caused the ember to char. Rather, it's time to heal, and darkness is the remedy. Closing your eyes is a voluntary expression of darkening. Okay. By practicing it daily, we drop into the depth and surrender. As the alchemist's eye adjusts, transformation begins. Oh my God. Go deeper. Watch Nina Simon perform Black is the color of my true love's hair. And then to ponder the wisdom of dusk. Okay, so this card is linked to Mortificacio and to Pluto. If these cards appear together, it's a sure sign that things are running bleak. Time to lighten the mood and get into the sun. Okay. Then you have draw with charcoal or India ink. Let the depth of the pigment move you and follow its lead. The only requirement is that you allow the material to express itself. So overall, perhaps what the achievement is here is that I'm able to initiate myself for transformation. Okay, so perhaps what you mean to me in my life is that, you know, you're preparing me for transformation. Okay, it could be very symbolic, this one. Okay, your advice is balance spirituality and practicality. Okay, so just keep yourself balanced. It's very important you do that. And have faith in your dreams. Okay, whichever dream it is, just have faith that it will come into fruition. Okay. Overall, the vibe, the influence of your energy on me is that it somehow miraculously makes me more tapped into my spirit. Okay, that's the dynamic also with the darkening, the impact you have or the meaning you have. It means that whenever I gaze with you, or whenever I talk with you, or whenever I'm with you, I feel like I'm more tapped into my soul. Okay, and when we tap into our soul, it's definitely there's transformation there. Okay. Okay, because deep down underneath, I'm more shyer. Okay, I'm more shy. I'm more gentle. So meeting you in my life, it's more like I need to kind of go through a certain phase of, you know, transformation, want it or not. Okay, the relationship I wish to have with you, you have the 5th chakra with the presence. I wish to manifest your presence in my life and to have a connection that is more curious. So I am eager to get to know you better. Okay, I'm eager to have a connection with you. Okay, and with the bliss card, we're gonna read it. Okay, the bliss card, and what I've done till now, I've been waiting for you. Okay, like that's the easy thing to say. Okay, I've been waiting, the lady who waits. So I just wait for you, like that. I ask something for you or ask your attention, but then again, perhaps if you know it, you give it to me. If you don't know it, you don't give it to me. But this one, if you're watching this, for whoever it is, perhaps it could give you a boost of, you know, first off, just balance spirituality and practicality in this situation, and have faith in your dreams. If you want to kind of be interested in them, or you want to get to know them better, there's a person who is eager to get to know you better. Okay, this one is more carte blanche. Okay, like you have the carte blanche with this one. Not all the time, but then again, if you wanted someone who would take you seriously, or who you want to kind of nurture and love and, you know, protect and stuff like that, then perhaps you might have someone who wishes to be protected. Be pleased, you know. So you have bliss here, number 30. Okay, so bliss is connected with Jupiter. So for gourmets of erotism, okay, everything begins with the sense of smell. Inhaling each other's scent is an irresistible urge to indulge in the ecstasy of love. Okay, so you could do that. Okay, so I like your smell, or perhaps I want to smell you, so that I can kind of love you even more, you know, like that. So reflection, and my heart started beating like that. So reflection. Jupiter teaches how erotic pleasure is a game, where from simple gestures you reach an irresistible crescendo and finally ecstasy. Okay, so this one is more for magic, so if you're into witchcraft and stuff like that. If you want your intimate moments to become unforgettable, pour 6 drops of geranium essence and 6 drops of carnation essence into a small bottle of olive oil. Okay, cap it, shake well, then write your name on the label along with the intertwined symbols of Venus and Mars. Okay, so this is only for those who do this kind of stuff. Okay, So this is all that I had for the oracles. Now let me read to you the Celtic spread. So what are my intentions is to offer you an intention, and hopefully, you know, like this intention of mine, like I want to give you a fruitful, abundant, I want to give you a try overall. That's the thing. I want to give you a try, and with the Queen of Pentacles, it's more like I think I'm good enough for you, perhaps. I hope I'm good enough for you overall. But the reason why I'm doing that with the Seven of Cups, it's more like I have a lot of options, or there's some way I feel it in my gut, perhaps, that you might be someone important to me. For some of you, it's very simple. It's more like I feel it, that you're the partner I seek for, okay? So overall, what are my intentions is to kind of give you the option, tell you that I'm eager to kind of, you know, go in a serious relationship with you overall. Why I want to do that is because it's in my gut feeling. I have that sensation. I feel it, I know it, kind of thing, okay? But only if you're eager to go in it, okay? Only if you're eager to go in it. If you're not, then you make sure that you know, because my challenge is to face the reality, be it you're interested in me or not. That's my element. It's more my challenge is to kind of face you head on overall, and not be shy, not use drugs to kind of like make things, you know, like lose its importance kind of thing, or make things more awkward kind of thing. Okay, so my challenge is overall to face you head on. Okay, like good or bad, I'm ready to face it, so I need to face it. I don't wish to be stuck in this, you know, Seven of Cups energy where I'm visualizing and I'm fantasizing, and you know, what if it is to happen that way? But then again, the reality is you need the transformation to happen. It's prepared. I'm prepared. You prepare me somehow to transform, technically. That's what you mean to me. You're that preparing phase for me. You allow me that achievement of preparing myself so that the transformation does happen. You know? And in the initial phase, what were my intentions, or in the initial, what my intention is that I want to be bonded to you, because I kind of feel with my intuition, or have a knowing that you and I are soulmates, or I can be myself with you, okay, because of the impact you have on me. Okay, so whenever I'm with you, I feel like you tap to my soul. You don't tap to my looks only. You don't tap to what I'm saying only, my intellectual things. It's not mundane per se. Okay, so that's why their intention is to kind of bond you to them, and get married to you perhaps, and they have a feeling that they want to get married to you, or you want to get married to them. But overall, this is my intention. I want to be married to you because I feel this connection with you. I feel like you're a soulmate of mine, technically, or a counterpart. We can go that way. With the Strength card in the initial phase, what's my intention is to kind of be gentle with my own ego connected to you. Approach you gently and be strong enough to face myself when I'm with you, because that's what you do in relationships. You face yourself. You face rejection sometimes, you know, it's like that. When I'm saying rejection, it's more like even though we're in a relationship, because I've heard people who are in relationships, sometimes you need to face rejections and you have to deal with it. You have to understand that the other person is not you, and this person can never understand you. That's where communication is key, kind of stuff. So this one is more like, what are my intention is to stand tall, or stand firm, or be strong enough to face the reality. I'm offering you this, but I don't know what you're gonna tell me, right? And in the near future, with the Page of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles, it's more like, what are my intentions? With the Page of Wands, there's this dragon, there's a Sagittarius, there's the eggs, okay? So it's more dragon eggs. I don't know why I kind of channeled dragon eggs. And with the Eight of Pentacles, it's more like this girl is holding the Ace of Pentacles, but there's Seven of Pentacles. So overall, what are my intentions connected to you is to be patient for now, because I'm holding the opportunity in my hand. So it's very dear to me. Okay, I'm taking you seriously overall. I'm taking you seriously. with the Eight of Pentacles. And the Page of Wands, it's more like when I'm taking you, like I'm being patient with this opportunity. I'm kind of like, I am recognized though. I recognize myself when I have this pentacle in my hands. So whatever I'm doing it because I believe I'm worthy of you. Okay? I'm worthy of you. I know what my value is. Be it you reject me or not. But then again, this one, it's more self-assured energy. It has a certain type of fate. Like that. Okay? So these were what I had for you guys. Okay. That's it, pile 1. Whoever chose pile 1, I hope it resonated, okay? Now, pile 2, whoever chose the Golden Universal Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So let us see pile 2. Whoever chose pile 2, what is your person's intentions towards you in this time? Okay, we're reading this. So have a lot of reverse cards. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Okay. So who's this person? You have the seed with the orphan. Okay, so it's a seed with an orphan. I'll read the meanings. What do you mean to them? Okay, so you have Venus, beauty, pleasure, eros. Okay. With ash. So memory, the past, ancestors. Okay. Your influence on them. Synergy, heart chakra, root chakra, and passion. Okay. What type of relationship they wish to have with you? It's expression of what? Kindness. Okay. Their real personality is the Scorpio on a physical level. Okay. How have they flirted with you? Okay, so this one is how have they flirted with you? But it's protection. This is more the intention. But how they have flirted with you. For some part, I was naked in front of you. But I want to see the real card. Beyond words. So I'm gonna read this because I don't know. This one, they've touched your boobs or they've kind of hugged you. They put their head in your neck area. I really don't know who this is, okay? So there's a person who has hugged you. For some of you, slept with them already. As you've done oral sex with them, perhaps, whoever this person is. But their intention overall is to, you know, protect what they have with you. And messages for you guys. Oh my god, nothing is yet set in stone. So nothing is set yet. Then you have your commitment is being tested. And then we have surrender to the divine. Okay, but when I'm saying that, it's more like surrender to your own divine energy. Okay, that's how I'm kind of looking at it. Okay. Oh, oh my god. What is this person's intention? Their intention connected to you, with you, okay? So I'll open the spread. So you have the Four of Pentacles in reverse, okay? My challenge connected to you is the Six of Cups and the World card, okay? So these are my challenge connected to you. The reason why it's that way is the Three of Swords. Okay, in the initial, you have the Tower card. In the middle section, right now in the present moment, is the Nine of Cups. And in the near future, it's the Eight of Wands with what though? Eight of Wands with Eight of Swords. And the Ten of Cups in reverse. But below the deck, we have the Five of Cups. If this is a guy, he self-sabotages a lot, okay, guys? He has this guilt consciousness somehow, okay? So that's why Spirit is telling you nothing is still set in stone. Just, you know, surrender to the divine, and, you know, your commitment is tested because this person has been abandoned. So there's this dynamic of abandonment issue they have, okay? Because it's the orphan. Okay, so give me time. I'm just going to read for you guys. 71. Okay, so the wounded child, the abandoned, the beggar, okay? So to study the orphan is to study the deep and challenging energy of our time. We are even more connected, yet face collective isolation. The refugee crisis haunts our planet. Children are separated from parents, and the earth begs for our attention. We are in a time of universal orphanage of nature, of each other, of our own hearts. Take refuge in the fact that we all share this core wound and dilemma. It is normal to fear this card as it hunts the caverns of the soul. When it appears, take time, real time, to be in the presence of the feelings this card stirs in you. Let it humble you. What are you starving for? What is the deepest gift you could imagine giving to others? What has been rejected is quite possible what is most needed, dear one. So, this person has been rejected, okay? But also this person feels like, you know, they're alone, okay? Like they're isolated. They don't spend too much time in nature, kind of stuff a bit, okay? So when light, deep solace, deep acceptance, deep love, okay? So this person has deep acceptance, deep love, and deep solace whenever they're in balance, okay? They're in the balance element. Now, when dark, distanced, hates, and avoids, controlling, limiting, okay? And go deeper. Mary Oliver's The Kitten, okay? Access this archetype through creative acts like drawing, painting, or writing. Keep it simple. Ask the orphan what it wants to draw. Make safe. Say. So this one, it's more also you you can do this exercise with yourself because it's the archetype that is present in all of us. You know, that abandoned child. Because if we're far away from nature, we don't spend too much time with nature, we don't bond with Mother Earth, okay? Which is also our mother. It's not your real mother, technically, I'm talking about. It's more the earth element we're talking here. And because many of us are always on our social media, like, you know, on cell phone all the time, instead of, like, touching earth or, you know, nurturing and seeding plants and, you know, going to the park and doing some meditation on the trees and, you know, go to the beach and eat fruits and stuff like that. We eat more processed food and those kind of stuff. So that's also a kind of isolation, an element of feeling abandoned because we're not aware though we're abandoning Mother Earth here. We're abandoning our own mother. We're feeling like we don't deserve our mother, but then again, we don't know what the worth of our mother is. There's that element also. But here with the orphan, I'm going to tap into something different. Tenderness beyond tenderness is required. Imagine holding yourself in your hands, okay? To recognize that each one of us fears a rejection and isolation is to take one step towards the orphan. More kindness always. So overall expression of kindness. So this person wants you to show them kindness, okay? This guy or this girl wants you to show them kindness because they feel isolated. They feel like life has treated them harshly. Okay, so what type of person this is, or the archetype this person represents, is someone who was abandoned, someone who was rejected, someone who was not loved or accepted technically. Okay, so this person feels that way. With the seed, I forgot to read the seed. It's funny because I have the orphan and I have the seed. Seed is a powerful card for me, but 197. Okay, so the beginning, the origin, the pearl. Beginnings come in many forms. They are not always a beautiful seed placed intentionally in nourishing soil. Origin stories, like any birth story, are complex, surprising, multi-layered, and usually reveal a central image or detail that represents the fully formed being. Simply stated, the end is present in the beginning, or the entire oat tree resides within the acorn. Okay, acorn. Whether you follow this imaginal theory or not, know that when this card appears, there is potent generative energy all around. It stirs your very insides and usually results in an antsy, impatient feeling. Pay particular attention to what agitates you, as it is a sure sign of growth to come. You are bumping up against the growth edge. It is from the grit that the pearl eventually comes to be. So when light, generative, fertile, germinating, building. When dark, festering, stewing, dormant. Okay, go deeper. James Hillman's acorn theory and the soul's code. Okay, so one of the alchemist's favorite image was the pearl. The irritant over time becomes the treasure. What is your grit? So what is it that's kind of like steering you to become the pearl, technically? And the true seed is elusive. If we follow any story towards its origin, its spiral farther and farther back in time. In this way, we are always the seed and always the fruit it bears. Okay, so overall, this person has a lot of potent energy. Just bear with me. I'm just gonna close my window. Man. Okay, so the orphan and the seed. So what type of person this is? It's a person that wants you to be kind to him, okay? Or her. With the seed, it's a person that has immense potential. It's a person that is pretty successful. It's just that they've seen the harshness, and that's why they also feel they worked hard perhaps, and they've neglected their own health so that they get the success that they need. Now, what do you mean to them? Okay, what is your meaning for them? So you have Venus, which is number 4. Number 4. 89. So pleasure, eros, and beauty. Okay, so you're very beautiful to me, perhaps. That's the thing here. You're very beautiful. Even in this card, like with the protection, you're very beautiful to me. Okay, so you're beautiful, perfect the way you are, technically. So with the arrival of Venus, the senses open as if for the first time. It is the planet of pleasure, of touch, of sensual delights. Venus is often depicted as romance or erotism between people, but it can also be experienced as an all-out love affair with Mother Nature herself. Okay. Aphrodite emerging from the ocean is a classic example of Venus imagery, as is Cupid with his bow. No matter how old or jaded you are, when this card appears, it's a sign that attraction is at an all-time high. Okay? The laboratory is all lit with love. You may be in love with the work, with the materials, with another person, or with the world itself. Seeing beauty in small moments, is a sign Venus is in balance. An obligatory reminder that pleasure and pain are usually found intertwined, technically. And go deeper. Recall the last piece of art that moved you. Revisit it now. Okay? And then go to ponder the language of embrace. You can do some researches. Language of embrace. Because here we have beyond words. We're embracing each other beyond words kind of stuff. Okay? So overall, this is what I've done to you. This is what you mean to me. Perhaps you embrace me, but I embrace you too. It's like that. So you'll know when Venus has gone awry. Okay? The senses, AWRY, okay? The senses lead us towards excessive actions not congruent with our heart. It's likely we'll regret it the next day. So you'll know when Venus has gone awry. The senses lead us towards excessive actions not congruent with our heart. So sometimes you can go beyond your heart, so you're kind of going more superficial here. It's likely you will regret it the next day. So if it was overwhelming, like you were doing it way too much or excessively, then you were going to regret it the next day. So to get Venus, get physical. Okay? Break open your paint set or pick up an old instrument. Get your hands dirty. Don't do it to achieve something. Do it for the experience. Okay? So overall, this is what you mean to be. Okay, so you kind of ignite love within me. You ignite attraction within me. Like that. You're beautiful kind of thing. But then again, we have Ash. So overall, it's more you need to, like, this guy or this girl needs more kindness, okay? They need more attention. Overall, if they're not putting action completely, let's say, because they're afraid that they're gonna be rejected again. They feel rejected. They reject themselves, kind of thing. You have Ash. Where is the Ash? 153. Okay, so Ash here says memory, ancestors, the past. Okay, so Ash represents what has come before it. The fire is over now, and its flames took with it all recognizable form of what was burned. Only memories and the soft gray ashen substance remain. When this card appears, look back and sift through what has occurred. You are in the realm of ancestors, past relationships, and those that have passed to another realm. Be gentle with the process as it is delicate and sacred. The Ash card asks us to tend to the true nature of endings, grief, and letting go. You may be asked to be present with others experiencing loss. When in doubt, be like Ash. It is silken, light, and easily carried by the wind. Soften into the memories and into the tears. Eventually, forgiveness follows, and the heart travels alight. So go deeper. Read A Morning Poem by Mary Oliver. Okay, so a morning poem. And then to ponder, the levity of ashes. Okay, so fire is a great equalizer. Do not take this card personally, but rather as a call to be present and kind to yourself and others as we navigate the challenge of letting go. Okay, so kindness comes again. I'm hearing kindness all the time. So this person, remember to be kind when you're dealing with them. Be kind with them. No matter who it is. Always be kind with them. Okay, so the Ash card is subtle but powerful, affecting the entire reading. Envision it as an ashen layer covering all the surrounding cards and shifting their meanings. The Ash card is subtle but powerful, affecting the entire reading. Envision it as an ashen layer covering all the surrounding cards and shifting their meaning. Because for me, when I do this, okay, I'm gonna go ahead with what the card is saying. And the whole energy of the ash on the pile, it's more like we have to let it go with a light heart. So perhaps what you mean to me is something that was beautiful, it was pleasurable, but then again, I had to let you go. Like that. That's what you mean to me. Like the memory of you is what I remember. You're gone, technically. It's like that. The whole reading is like that, perhaps. Because expression of kindness, that's the type of relationship we had. You expressed kindness to me. And what I want overall is that you express kindness again to me the next time you see me. It's like that. And what vibe I go in when I kind of see you, it's synergy, heart chakra, root chakra, and passion. So there is passion, ignite. Okay. Oh my god, no. Like, why did I take those cards? Okay. Okay, we'll just continue on. So, I'm gonna go with no, like, please. Last one. Okay, the golden, okay, this one, it's such a nice person, this one. Oh my god. Okay, so we have 5 spirit cards I'm going to read for you to give you an idea of their personality. Okay, if you want to get to know the person really. So we have Scorpio. Oh my god. This one is a fire sign, I think. So fire is Scorpio. Okay, so passionate, competitive, tends toward isolation. So on a physical level, you do see me isolated sometimes. Most of the time I isolate myself. Okay, I'm more selective with the people I go, or even without people, I'm more alone. Okay, I'm very passionate and I like competition. Okay, so the Scorpio is a passionate and determined creature. Their career is very important to them, as are a few select friends. Okay, so I have select friends and my career is very important to me. Okay, sometimes the Scorpios' heat festers and they focus on an unresolved event from the past. Usually a situation where they were left feeling burned. Okay, so this is where the orphan energy is coming also. Okay, so they kind of have a tendency to reminisce and like re-evaluate what the situation was and the shit show in the past. Okay, where they felt like they were burned. Okay, so the Scorpio card says it's time to come clean about your feelings so everyone can heal and you can get back to your usual fiery but fun self. Okay, so this one is more like they just, about time that they kind of heal this and etc. Okay, so when this person is in balance, they're wild and free and fierce. Okay, when they're out of balance, okay, they're jealous, resentful, and unresolved. Okay, and to bring into balance is honesty and forgiveness. Okay, so you need to apologize with this one, as you might kind of ask for their forgiveness, and once the situation is dealt with, they'll get back to their fiery and fun self, okay? This is one side of that. Then we have the horse, which is I had it found it here. Okay. So momentum, freedom, extensive energy, and force. Okay. So the horse represents the most masterful form of earth energy within the deck. Okay. So it provides us with momentum, so reliable, so supportive that you can ride on its back towards any goal, no matter how difficult the terrain. Okay. So this person could be like this. Okay. They have momentum. Okay. And you can ride anywhere towards your goals with this person, okay? So a horse personality is fully awakened, fully alive, and cannot be defeated, okay? So I have this type of personality on a physical level. The horse's freedom becomes available to us when we hone and collect our energy through daily practice. So this person hones and collects their own energy through daily practices. Physical stamina, exercise, and mental focus, meditation are the secret weapons behind the horse's legacy, okay? So when in balance, achieves anything, never gives up, okay? This person. And when they're out of balance, it runs away, feels weak. To bring into balance, it's strength training. So they need to train themselves overall. Exercise and meditate. Okay, this is what they do, perhaps. I have the golden egg on a physical level. Okay, so message at the center of the heart, the unstruck sound. Within the golden egg lives a precious sound. Deep within that sound resides a message. The sound cannot be heard, nor the message discerned, until we retreat from the noise of modern day life. The magical essence of the golden egg needs warmth, quiet, and time to unfold. No rushing, pushing, or grasping. Find a place of deep and restful ease, perhaps through yoga, nidra, or meditation. If you do not yet have a meditation practice, take some time for introspection or contemplation. When the mind begins to settle and the breath is calm, ask the question that weighs heaviest on your heart, staying open to any response you hear. Engaging with the energy of the golden egg is an advanced practice. It requires becoming intimate with our very essence and comfortable with vulnerability. When a feeling of tenderness or gratitude arises from deep within you, know that you are well on your way. Your chest may swell like you are seeing an old friend that's been away for a long, long time. Listen to the message they've been waiting to tell you. So this one, it's overall, this person is more zen, okay? So they're very fired up, very healthy on a physical level. So when you look at them, they look very strong, very loving, very fierce, okay? And deep down inside, what type of person this is, their real personality, if you were to be intimate with them, we have the eagle and the golden egg, the cosmic egg. So eagle, where are you? 1 second. Come here. Peacock, and the last one is here. So all pervading power, truth seeker, transforms karma. Okay, so the noble eagle emanates the light of the sun. This great bird is both physically and spiritually strong and represents mastery over the elements of fire and air, okay? When the eagle appears, you'll soon be thrown into the karmic fire for the sake of your transformation. The eagle pushes us to be our best and brightest selves and stops at nothing to see us shine. Grasp the sun in your talons and hold on for the ride. You are stronger than you think, eagle child. So when in balance, they're very bright, radiant, and takes on challenges. And then when they're out of balance, they're very controlling as a person, And to bring into balance, step into the unknown. So you can do something like getting out of your comfort zone if ever you're with this person. Or when they need to recharge, technically, is that they need to step out of their comfort zone. Okay, so this person overall has mastery on the fire and air element. Okay, so they have the power to transform people. You'll transform yourself when you meet this one. That's why also there's the orphan energy here, because sometimes not everyone is ready to face transformation. And then you have the cosmic egg. This is a powerful reading, okay? Whoever this person is, somehow I feel like they're very powerful. So completion, harmony, the infinite within the finite. The infinite within the finite. Okay, so okay, where are we going? Can't be like, people can't exist like this. I mean, okay, so the cosmic egg is the final card in the journey of the animal spirit deck, and it represents the unfolding of cosmic consciousness. This state emerges after we have tread the path for quite some time, and through self-effort and grace we experience self-realization. A sense of contentment and oneness spontaneously arises within us, and the veils of our self-limiting beliefs are lifted. When the essence of the cosmic egg has not been activated, we may feel as if we will never get there, or that we travel alone, disconnected from others. Even in our encounter with this card is brief, appearing as a momentary glimmer or flash of interconnectedness, its potent energy stays with us. The cosmic egg is a remedy for the fragmentation of modern life. It's through the power of this card that we are reminded of the cosmic contract written at the beginning. We hold on to life, and life holds on to us. The journey is complete, but it does not end. Okay, so it's very beautiful. So you have the cosmic egg and the 7 chakras. The subtle essence of the cosmic egg resides at the crown chakra at the top of the head, called Sahasrara. One of the aims of yoga and meditation practice is to channel energy from the base of the spine upward towards Sahasrara. Each of the 6 lower chakras play an important role along this journey, and once the final epicenter of consciousness is activated, it is said to radiate the light of 1,000,000 suns. Wow. Okay, so this person deep down perhaps has a active crown chakra, and it perhaps is true. Okay, so it's a person that can transform, is fearless. Okay, with the seed overall, they are successful. They really are. Okay, it's a successful person in life. Okay, and their intention connected to you, with you, is that they're holding on to I'm gonna open another card, because overall this 4 of Pentacles, knowing who this person is, perhaps okay, we're gonna go a bit almighty energy, because overall that's the vibe I'm getting. Someone who's very strong. Usually the strong one is always left alone. Okay, so that could be the energy here. Okay, because I'm strong, because I'm illuminated like this, because I know way too much, I'm very self-realized. Okay, I feel alone. Okay, so that's why Spirit here is recommending, or what they're wishing from you, is that you express kindness towards them. Okay, but overall the vibe here is more, it's like a memory. Okay, so intentions connected to you, perhaps that I'm holding on to it, and I wish to juggle it and I wish to manifest it. But for now, what I'm doing is I'm working hard on myself and, you know, on my burdens. I'm taking care of the usual me, okay? Why I'm doing this is because I've been heartbroken, and I don't wish to focus in my emotions, okay? So because this is more like a fiery and airy type of person, their emotions are not really what you know, they tap into, okay? So that's why they the type of relationship they want to have with you is more that you'll be kind towards them, okay? A man like this or a woman like this feels alone already, so in some way they don't want you to leave them alone. Technically they can go well alone, it's just that they feel lonely overall, but they're driven, okay? So in the initial phase with the Tower card, what was their intention connected to you? Perhaps it was to kind of teach you a lesson. Could be they what did they want, like what was their the intention connected to you? Because there's okay, it could be that for some of you, I was gonna go more like pessimistic here with the ash, but the ash is also the vibhuti for me somehow, and it's a very spiritual pile somehow, okay? It's not, emotions are not that potent here, but somehow you were able to like, how does this person feels towards you? I'm gonna have faith that they're manifesting and they're holding onto you because of the memory. So the memory of you is always with them. It's just that right now, overall, their intentions are more to focus on their work and, you know, their own burdens. And why they're doing that is because like somehow they're lonely, okay? Like with the Three of Swords, it's more like they're ashamed of what is this Three of Swords? Okay, because, okay, for some of you perhaps, I didn't, like, there has been a missed opportunity and I woke up to it perhaps, and I feel guilty about that, okay? So perhaps for some of you, they're still holding on to you and they wish to juggle the situation and are manifesting it, but for now what they're focused on overall is they're manifesting this, but they're working on other stuff at the same time. Why? So is it this situation is because they missed out on you, okay? So for some of you, they saw you as their equal technically, but we want you to understand that nothing is set in stone because the person is not working on manifesting it. They're more like in the memory of it, and they're kind of feeling guilty that they didn't see it or they had a missed opportunity connected to you when you were being very like loving and available to them technically. So that's the Tower card. Perhaps it's more like in the past connected to the intention was that they were shocked that, you know, they missed out on you technically. It's more like it touched their ego in a hard way. Right now in the present moment, they're more like their wish has been fulfilled somehow, so they're more content, okay? And in the near future, with the 8 of Wands and the 8 of Swords and the 10 of Cups, what's your intention overall is to celebrate and face you head on. Perhaps for some of you, like, just be kind to this guy, okay? Like, they're already, like, overthinking the situation way too much for their own good, okay? Because, like, the abandonment issue, like, is hard on them, okay? Just understand that, like, rejection is hard on this. So you should not reject this person, okay? Don't reject this person. Even though they might reject you or you feel like they're rejecting you, this one wants you to be kind with them, okay? They want you to be kind with them. They want you to express kindness and perhaps love towards them, because they want to protect you, okay? They want to protect you. And what has happened between you guys is that this person hugged you somehow, or I'm gonna kind of read the cards, but just have faith in the situation. This is that what's their intention is to kind of like save you from confliction in a fast manner, and to kind of have the intention of having a family. Is it having a family with you, or is this, okay, what is it? Like, what's the 10 of Cups energy there connected to? What's the intention connected to the viewer? What is this? So I'm asking about the 10 of Cups because there's the 8 of Wands, the I don't get it, this one. This one is more, okay, like, okay. It's just that they feel very bad that they kind of rejected you. So they're afraid you're gonna reject them because they rejected you technically. So in some way, they want you to kind of punish them somehow so that they can get over the guilt consciousness somehow, okay? I don't get it. But their challenge is to kind of have a new beginning with you and to have a harmonious relationship with you, okay? For now, they're not manifesting anything, but when they see you in real life, just that you'll see them fidgeting, you'll see them a bit awkward because, like, they rejected you and they were not aware that they rejected, or they were not aware you were interested in them, but they really liked you themselves, okay? Like, the way you impact this person is that they feel very stable, they feel very loved, and they're very passionate. Like, they feel like they have passion, and you ignite the passion inside of them, and they have synergy with you, which is important to them, okay? But overall, what type of relationship they want to have, which is that you be kind with them, because perhaps they were not kind with you technically, okay? It's like that, okay? So that's all that I had for you guys, but I'm also going to read those 2 cards, and it's going to be the end of it. I know I'm reading a lot, but I feel like you're all learning with me at the same time. If you don't want to, you don't need to watch. Okay, so we have number 15. So what's my real intention? So Scorpio solar. So water and 3 white flowers. Okay, at dawn, the bad things go away. Okay, so reflection. We succumb to evils when we are not prepared, if do not learn to shield ourselves. So we succumb to evil when we are not prepared, okay, if do not learn to shield ourselves. So this person, perhaps their intention was to shield themselves, but then again, they were in more in a negative mindset. That's why they missed out on you, technically. So you can protect yourself or rely on armor made in good faith. Will, perspicacity, perspicacity and meditation strengths of the mysterious Scorpio will guarantee protection. So this one, magic. To resist a curse, immerse yourself and your partner just before dawn in the steam of a bathtub after throwing 3 white flowers into it. When the sun appears, get out of the water and let its warmth dry you off. Okay. Okay, so this person wishes to shield you, okay, protect you, and that you rely on his armor made in good faith, technically. So he wants to protect you, but he wants you to be kind with them, but this is their intention. They want to protect you from evil kind of stuff, okay? So from ill spirits or people's ill intentions overall. And then you have 29. So beyond words. So silence is golden. Okay, so seeing love, the love story. She didn't need to ask her where to move her hands. She didn't need to let her know just how to sway her hips. They didn't need to speak or utter a single sound. They instinctively knew just how to move with each other in time and beyond. Their love was timeless, unspoken, and drawn from the great well of silent knowing, beyond all sight and sound. Okay, so through their love, they found forever. Okay, so overall, perhaps it's more the energy you were allowing me. Okay, silence is golden. So we didn't speak that much, but we understood each other. That's also the synergy element and the heart chakra and the root chakra. And what was the other one? Passion. It's practically all in here, okay? So making love, action. Spend some moment in silence today. Whether this is a silent day, an evening, an hour, 10 minutes. Try to avoid making a single sound. When the word is silent, does love still exist? Perhaps love pierces the veil and finds us on the other side of our senses, still conscious beyond the physical, beyond the noises, beyond the sounds. Okay? Being love, meditation. Engage in the classic meditative practice of releasing all inner dialogue and thought. Release all sound. Release all the words. Allow your consciousness to flow free. And proclaiming love, affirmation. I find love even in silence. Okay? I know where to go to find my love. I slide through time without a sound. Beautiful. It's nice. Okay? So it's a very nice card. Okay? So silence is forever, technically. And protection. So this one, what has happened between you and me is that we loved each other with silence. Okay? So that's the expression here. Okay, but just remember, nothing is set in stone. Okay, surrender to the divine and your commitment is being tested. So just remember, the next time you see him or her, be kind towards them. Okay, so that was pile 2. Now pile 3, whoever chose Sexual Magic Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So let us see. Sorry guys. I needed to digest something. I'm so sorry. Oh. So the Sexual Magic Tarot deck, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So let us see what is your person's intention. Okay, so what is my person's intentions? Okay, so I'll just prepare the deck. So we have the Nine of Wands in reverse, okay, as the main situation. The reason why is that way you have the Eight of Chalices. I was going to say the challenge, but we're going with the reason why. Okay, and my challenge connected to you is the fusion. Okay, it's the Sun card. Okay, in the initial, what was my intention is the Ace of Pentacles. In the middle section, we have a lot of cards that want to come out. Okay, no, like, stay there. You have the Four of Pentacles upright. You have the Temperance card upright. We have the King of Pentacles in reverse. And we have rubbing, which is a Nine of Swords. Okay, is there anything else? And you have the Knight of Swords, which is the taming element in reverse. Okay, so there's a lot of energy in the middle section. And in the near future, what are my intentions? With you is to definitely kiss you. Okay, so wow, it's nice. Okay, so this one is interesting. It's pretty interesting. So you have modesty, you have coldness, and you have seduction in reverse. But we'll leave it like this. So I'll give you some information about your person. So what type of archetype does this person have? So you have the kiss. Okay, so it's a known kisser. Okay, it's a person that is known to be a good kisser, or it's a person that is romantic. People know them as they're romantic, or you know this person to be romantic, or it's your girlfriend, your boyfriend, or it's your love interest. Okay, but it's not officialized yet, perhaps, this one. But this is a person that's interested in you, very much interested in you. They want to tame you, they want to seduce you, they want to touch you naked. They're obsessed with you for some part. But it's a lover energy overall. Even though I don't have the Lovers card here, I have the kisser. Okay, I'm gonna read the cards for you. Okay, the definitions of the card. It might be a bit longer reading, but if you wish to kind of stay for that, you can stay. If you don't want to, you can just fast forward. Then we have Altea. So this one also, I'm going to read it for the first time. I mean, not the first time, second time, or the third, whichever time. What do you mean to them, okay, on a spiritual level? So we have Raven's Head, and we have the Peacock's Tail. Okay, so we have those two cards. This is the meaning you have for me. It's interesting. Very interesting. What type of energy you what's your how do you influence my energy? Okay, what do you ignite in me? You have magic, and you have dynamic. Okay, so it's definitely very magical cards. Initiation, the ordeal, the work begins, and then you have full vision, spectrum here, inclusivity. And then what's the type of relationship I wish to have with you? So you have abundance and multi-dimensionality. Okay, so I want something multi-level. Okay, I don't know why I kind of went there. What's my real personality though? You have the Otter. Okay, it's a cute person overall, and I have one more, and the Sea Serpent. For sure this is here, because the Sea Serpent is the sacral chakra. Okay, so let us begin with the archetypes. I'll read to you the archetypes, or we'll go with the, okay, I'll go with the spirit animal first. So otter is water, crocodile, stingray, beaver. Okay, otter. Okay, so what type of personality you know me as? Okay, so these are overall my personalities on an outward manner, but there's nothing inward I have. So perhaps I am this way overall. Okay, so unobstructed joy, playfulness, contentment. Okay, I'm the content type of person. Okay, perhaps the most joyful creature within the animal spirit deck, the otter represents absolute bliss. Okay, otter energy is the playfulness of a child, available to us at any age. They have a giddiness and reverence for life itself, without the presence of doubt, worry, or skepticism. Imagine yourself with a little more otter energy. What will life look like? Okay, what would it take to bring you there? The otter card begs these questions and wants to transport us to that precious place as soon as possible. Okay, so the celebration awaits. Okay, so this person is the happy go jolly type of guy, perhaps, and they like to kind of bring you there, obviously. If it's a guy, it's a guy. If it's a girl, it's a girl. Okay, so when in balance, full of love, needs nothing. Okay, I don't need anything. I just want to kiss you, perhaps. I need that kiss, okay? So that I can kind of generate happy, exciting energy within you, okay? And when out of balance, gloomy sights makes silly excuses, okay? Silly excuses, okay? They're not that mean, though, this person. And to bring into balance, to bring me back to balance, is dance party or celebration. Okay, so you just bring me to a dance party or an event and there's music and I can have my time. You can kind of make me stop siding, make me stop making silly excuses, and being less gloomy. Okay, so that's the the little trick you might need to know. And this one is the sea serpent. So healing emotional wounds, expressing a desire. So this person has the ability or is known to be good with healing emotional wounds with people. And they're good at expressing their own desires. Okay, if I'm an otter, obviously I know how to do that. Okay, because I want nothing from you, but then again, I show you what I desire from you. If you want to give it to me, you give it to me, but you give it to me overall. Okay, it's like that. Okay, so this one, I don't know. You'll know if it's gonna resonate. So the sea serpent represents the energy of expression. Whether it's emotions, creativity, sensuality, or desire, the sea serpent helps us move and direct our energy into a healthy current. When the essence of this card is in balance, we express ourselves creatively and sexually without fear or shame. We know what we desire most. Our hearts are at ease and our relationships are meaningful and enduring. We loosen the grip of self-judgment and we let the cool waters of forgiveness in to heal our wounds. When the energy of the sea serpent is not yet activated, our emotions and creativity are left in the muddy waters. The current of expression stagnates in some area of our lives, and in other places it flutes. It's important to remember, no matter what the waters of our emotional lives looks like, the sea serpent loves us just the same. Like a mother, she wraps herself around us in a gesture of protection. She supports us as we learn to express our true nature. Okay, so the sea serpent and the second chakra. The subtle energy of the sea serpent occupies the area of the Svadhisthana chakra, located deep within the pelvic bowels. This chakra is known as our center of creativity and desire and is associated with the water element. Svadhisthana translates as in her own abode, indicating this chakra as the home of the Divine Mother or Kundalini herself. Okay, so just know that this person might have a very active sacral chakra, okay, because overall we have the kiss, and I find kissing generates emotions, and it's that kind of sensual activation. Oh, no. Bear with me. Card, okay, so I'll bring it back here so I have it available to me. That's the energy we got. Now let me go to the archetypes. Okay, so with the kiss energy, I don't know what LX means. I never do. The kiss. 185. Okay. So the touch, the chemistry, the sex. Okay. So I'm known for those things. Perhaps I have a bad reputation, but it's good at the same time. Okay. So they're popular with the man or the woman overall. I'm pretty popular. Okay. Before a first kiss, the air is electrified, okay? Each breath is alive with possibility and magic, okay? What will their lips be like? Their tongue? Do they want me in return? It's like that, okay? So this person is exciting like that. Perhaps they're known to be a teaser or something of the sort. Okay, so the archetypal energy of the kiss is a heightening sensation of merging with others, of letting in what was moments ago separate. Okay. To become one. It is risky but beautiful business. These moments forever change us as we move past the solitary self toward union and acceptance. This card suggests true intimacy is around the corner, which requires bravery and surrender. When the kiss takes a non-human form, it may be experienced as touching the sacred, hearing a whisper, or being graced by a divine being. You will recognize the presence of the kiss by cold chills and an awakening of the heart. Okay? So when light, sensual expressiveness, merging, inviting. So I'm the type of person that likes to invite you, merge with you, sensual expressiveness. So I'm kind of not afraid of kind of like showing you that I'm sexually interested in you, or I'm kind of sexually drawn to you. When dark, so whenever I'm in a moody phase, neediness, pressure, dominance, disrespect. Okay, so overall it comes here because I have a lot of like Nine of Swords. It's more like he's kind of ravishing the girl. You have the King of Pentacles. That's more like, you know, like I am dominant and I can pressure you if I need my needs to be met. And I have the Knight of Swords, which is more of the taming energy. So this person does have those tendencies, not gonna lie. Okay, so go deeper. Andy Warhol's 1963 film Kiss. Okay, so write down the story of your first kiss. What was changed in that moment? Never experienced it. Okay, so intimacy is multi-layered and requires our reflection. Revisit what you consider to be sensual, taboo, acceptable, shameful. Okay, so you can... Okay, so multi-layered. And so intimacy is multi-layered and requires our reflection. Revisit what you consider to be sensual, taboo, acceptable, and shameful. So now I'm kind of looking at this. So I'm kind of seeing synchronicities here in the cards. A lot of synchronicities overall in this pile. So your person is pretty consistent. So I'm pretty sure you know these things about your person. Okay, so overall with the multi-dimensionality, it's not that I just want your, you know, I want you to kind of have acceptance and kind of like do things that are a bit considered taboo, you know, like that, a bit like that. And you had the abundance card, which came with the multi-dimensionality. So I'm presuming what this person's intentions towards you is to kind of like see other sides of you, see you accept yourself, but see you accept him or her overall for who they are, technically. Because this person doesn't need anything overall, but whenever they're expressing love, it can come in the form of too much, it's too affectionate, it's too aggressive, something. Because if I'm very affectionate, I kind of wish to, you know, get it, you know, somehow. Specifically if I'm a man here. If I'm a woman, I'm more gentler at it, you know, like I could be aggressive sometimes, but not all the time. But if this is a man and he's very sexually He needs a sexual need, and he's kind of loving, like, you know, when you're in a very loving energy and you want to love and love and love and cuddle and kiss and, you know, do the things that you want to do to the loved ones. Overall, it can be overflowing, and sometimes it could be overwhelming. You'll know only, okay? But this one with dynamic and magic, you excite this one, okay? That's what I can tell you. How does this person feel with you? Kind of what the impact of your energy on me? It's a magical and dynamic, okay? I feel like I have a lot of energy come to me, and I can, you know, like I can, like there's something enchanting overall, and it could be I want to manifest. I can definitely manifest easily here, this one. Because whenever it's love, okay, I'll just tell you, whenever it's love, okay, any form of love, I'm not saying mundane, because this one I don't think it's mundane. Person loves genuinely, okay, be it if it's short term, it's I'm loving you genuinely. So there's an element of power, like, I don't want to say power, because whenever it's love, it attracts a certain type of energy, which is very positive, okay? So there's a lot of positivity that comes with this person, even though there's the control, the, you know, the taming and the ravishing and the, you know, that kind of stuff. It's more like I'm doing these because I want to be happy with you. I want to be happy with you. That's my ultimate goal here. I want to be happy with myself, but then again, if you're something I desire, I will want you, right? Do you want to be liked or not? That's the kind of question I want to ask you. But this one is, overall, it's very favorable for whoever chose this one, okay? Just know that you're loved, okay? Just that accept the person the way they are. They're not perfect. I'm telling you, they're not perfect, okay? Altea. Where is it? Two, two, one. Okay, so the truth. Pretty much, I'm very honest, perhaps. This person is very honest. Our soul recognizes the truth. When someone speaks it, a cool wave of relief washes over the room, and all the facts and figures in the world fall by the wayside. Such is the power of Altea. It has an undeniable resonance that goes beyond the rational. We can also recognize Altea by its contagiousness. When we hear someone speak the truth, we see the truth within ourselves and are more likely to tell our own story. Okay? So the Altea card requires us to step towards an act of truth. Okay? This might look like a conversation, a gesture, a poetic art, or a ritual that honors the unveiling of what's been concealed. Reclaiming your own truth is a way to reclaim your vital energy, health, and sense of belonging in the world. Truth has its own wings. Set it free. Okay? So overall, this is a person that the truth is to your face. I tell you the truth. I'm honest with you. As I'm telling you, this person doesn't need anything, but if you're the one they love, they want to have you. They want to have your love. They want to do what they want to do with you. They want to perhaps control you, but then again, you know, because you love them, you give it to them. So that's how there's a fulfillment connected to it. So when light, clarity, revelation, disclosure. When dark, distortion, gaslighting, excuses. Okay? So if I'm not in a good mood, okay, I can have like a bit of a distorted, as I'm telling you, they give you silly excuses or because it's distorted, and they might gaslight you because they're angry and there's that aggressive, like, controlling demeanor that comes out a bit, and they give you excuses again, okay? So they want to give you excuses so that, you know, they're being themselves overall, this one. Go deeper. The goddesses Ma'at and Veritas. Okay. Justice card. And Veritas. Vérité, technically. In French. The truth. Picasso said, "We all know that art is not truth. Art is a lie that makes us realize truth. At least the truth that is given us to understand." And then we have, "It is said that the resonance of our voice changes when we speak of falsity. In this light, practice seeing truth as a vibration." Oh god, okay. These are the way your person is now. So it's a person that speaks their truth. There's nothing, like I don't lie, okay? Whenever I lie, you see it, okay? But I usually like to say the truth, and with the kiss, it's more like I like I love. I'm very loving and stuff like that, okay? I'm kind-hearted, and it's I'm blessing you overall. But the main things you just need to know what type of person this is. It's perhaps a person that's loved. It's perhaps a person that's popular. It's perhaps they're not those things, but then again, they're a good kisser. Okay, so if you've kissed this person, they're a very good kisser. Okay, they're a passionate kisser. They're very sensuous. Okay, they like to bite your lips gently. They like to tease you. They like to play with your senses. They like to take your hand and touch it lightly, as they might not even touch it. They might kind of like to whistle on your body, or like sight on your body. It's definitely a lover energy, this one. Even though I don't have the lover's card, it's a person that I know for a fact is a good kisser. Okay, like I like to kiss you. I'm a good kisser, but I like to kiss you. Okay, it's like that. So what do you mean to me? Okay, so what's your meaning in my life? Okay, how do I what do you mean to me if I were to ask them? Perhaps it might not be like clear like this. This is more, we're going more spiritual technically. The person might be conscious that you mean this to them, as they might be unconscious, okay? You'll be the judge of that overall. So we have the peacock's tail. Peacock's tail. Cauda. 199. I had it open. Okay, so full vision, the spectrum, inclusivity. So you're someone who's inclusive, perhaps. The peacock's tail is a sacred image in alchemy. So it could mean something sacred to me in my life. Perhaps you give me all the colors of the rainbow. Could be, okay? It's meaningful like that, perhaps, okay? So the mesmerizing display of tail feathers opens to the mark, oh my god, okay. The mesmerizing display of tail feathers opens to mark the alchemists having shifted from single to multi-spectative. This is a great achievement. The alchemist has opened 1,000 sets of eyes instead of one. Okay. They've discarded black and white thinking and allowed the full spectrum of colors, nuances, and solutions to come into the fold. Creative solutions to complex social and political polarities can be found in this sacred space. Okay, so what do you mean to me is that you open my eyes to many stuff. Okay, if I kind of saw life black and white, perhaps, and I was happy in that black and white technically, like this here, being with you, there's something magical and dynamic that happens. Okay, like you open my eyes to many things. Okay, so it's like that. So I have a lot of creative solutions to complex social and political polarities. Okay, with you together in that sacred space, okay? So the force field of possibilities has opened, and the alchemist has entered a new paradigm belonging to multiplicity, dimensionality, and inclusion, okay? Utilize this perspective for positive change while it lasts, okay? When falling back into black and white thinking, as an alchemist will do, okay, as I usually do, okay, envision the splendor of the peacock's tail. Okay, like honestly, it's gorgeous. If you've kind of seen a peacock's tail opened up, each feather contains a shimmering universe of possibilities. It's gorgeous like that, okay? So go deeper. Watch the movie The Wizard of Oz, and then to ponder 1,000 eyes. So you yourself perhaps are very discerning, okay? And you might have the Hangman tarot card, or you have a lot of Uranus perhaps, or Neptune. I don't remember what card it was. So definitely. So 1,000 eyes. So you have the ability to see things from different perspectives, wherever you are, and that characteristics of yours kind of wakes me up to many things, that it's more like I see rainbow colors when I'm with you. I don't see just black and white, okay? And that's what you mean to me overall, okay? Or being with you, I feel like my life has more color in it. It's like that. It's more like charming and cutesy and cringy like that. And then we have Raven's Head. Kaput. I saw it somewhere here. $183. Okay, so initiation, the ordeal, the work begins. So through alchemy, though alchemy is filled with a myriad of opened symbols, the Raven's Head has a precise message. It arrives to mark the beginning of the work. This card indicates something has occurred, known or unknown, okay, to initiate the spinning of the alchemical wheel, okay? With its mighty churning, things are about to change on every level. The raven's work cannot be undone, just as the pill cannot be unswallowed or the pearl turned back to sand. You may be overwhelmed or think the journey ahead is not for you. Your doubts matter not to the raven, as its appearance signifies it has chosen you. Okay? You are ready and the moment is now. Can you go back to the way things were? Can you pretend nothing has changed? The raven calls a clear no. It does not apologize, as it knows your destiny is great. So this one is more like, what do you mean to me is that perhaps, like, you cannot change the past overall. And in some way you make me realize that, I have to live in the moment right now. I have to, like, be in the present moment, and I cannot change anything anyways. It's like that. So go deeper. Watch Alfred Hitchcock's movie The Birds, and to ponder a raven flying at night. You don't see it, just hear it technically. So the raven, with its trickster spirit, has many symbolic interpretations. It is also linked to the Hierophant card in the tarot. So be on the lookout for a new teacher or mentor. So this one overall, it's a person that admires your knowledge. Okay, it's more a person that loves you a lot, and they're turned on being with you. Okay, overall, as it could be more symbolic in which way I'll tell you, but it's more like energetic perhaps, this one. But I'm sensing a more sexual energy. Okay, So as you step into the work, travel light, there is no need for additional baggage. Literally or metaphorically, everything you need awaits within the alchemical laboratory. Okay, so with this, like with you perhaps, the meaning that you give to my life is that I come to you without baggage, technically. Okay, whether or not things are gonna change and I'm gonna be forced to, go with it, technically. Okay, so in some way also you could mean a mentor to me, you could be like my guru or something of the sort, but this one I'm gonna go more attraction. Okay, it's a person that's attracted to your knowledge overall. They're attracted to you as a person. They find you to be magical, and you kind of create a certain dynamism in their life. They feel more energetic, they feel more activated, they feel like they see things from different perspectives, they feel like they've learned so many stuff, but once they've learned those things, they cannot like unforget, like they can't forget them, they can't not see them anymore. It's like that. Okay, how have I flirted with you? Okay, you have love's embrace. So perhaps I have not hugged you, but when I hugged you though, I was clinging onto you, or I was, so what's my intention connected to you? You have power. Okay, so you give me power, perhaps. You give me inspiration, but more than that, and message for you with this situation, a win-win outcome is forecast. Okay, this one is overall it's forecast for you. Okay, so just I was gonna say prepare yourself, but technically I think it's romance, this one. But for some of you, you have not met them yet, and for some of you, you met them. For some of you have met them, okay, but you have not touched them. Arousal. Okay, for some of you have met them. For some of you slept with them. You're already with them. For some of you, you know this about them. Now, if you don't know, then you don't know. What's their real personality like? Okay, vulture. But I had the sea serpent with the. Okay, like I took an extra one because I completely forgot. I wasn't sure, and I took it. Okay, like vulture deep down. Okay, yeah, because in some way, otter and sea serpent, it's too good to be true. But vulture and reverse, like in reverse. Let me time. Just 1 minute. I'm gonna give you the reading because we need to see this part of them. Okay, so guardian and purifier, essential for rebalance. Okay. So the vulture is perhaps the most misunderstood creature of all. Okay, so it's the most misunderstood person, perhaps. This intriguing bird balances our ecosystem and prevents the spread of disease. Okay, it does the dirty work that no one else wants to do and cleans us our messes. Cleans up our messes. The vulture appears when there's a situation that needs to be purified or brought back into balance. Remember, the vulture is greatly undervalued. What you thought was a mistake or tragedy is a blessing in disguise. Okay, so perhaps you thought this one was the tragedy, undervalued. This person might be undervalued, perhaps. And what you thought was a mistake or tragedy is a blessing in disguise. So when in balance, clarifies, reveals wisdom. Altea, overall. And what I like about you is perhaps you give me that extra, like, color in my life, technically. Because I do the underwork, okay? I do the cleaning up mess thing, okay? But on a physical level, I don't ask anything because that's who I really am, perhaps, okay? I'm a blessing in disguise for some of you, okay? You don't know who the real me, but I'm a blessing in disguise. When out of balance, the intimate side of me is I'm a bit dramatic and aggressive, which I am. Okay, like I told you, they're aggressive. Otter also is aggressive. If you know the real character of otters, they're very aggressive. And to bring into balance, clean your space, sage. Okay, so if ever I'm not in a good mood, okay, and you want to balance me, you make sure that you sage the room. Okay, if you guys don't know what saging is, it's you buy sages and you kind of like open the windows and the doors. Okay, you open the windows. It's the key element with saging. Okay, open doors and windows. Make sure that the energy that you're kind of trying to sage away, cleanse, is going out the window. If you do it with closed windows, all the negativity will manifest itself in a more enhanced and intensified manner, okay? Because you need to release the negative energy, okay? So with the vulture, this is who my real personality is. So let me start reading for you, because I think I read everything and I opened everything. I didn't forget anything. So overall, what's my main desire here? Okay, my desire is to be caressed by you. Okay, with the 9 of Wands, I want you to kind of allow me to sit on your lap, or you sit on my lap overall. But I need something more palpable here. This one, what are my intentions? Okay, look, I want you and me to have a sacred type of relationship. Okay, overall, I want you to just love me. Just love me for who I am. Because I like you. I don't want anything from you. But because you're the person I like, just like me. You know, like that. With the fusion card, the sun, I want to be happy with you. My challenge is to be really happy with you. But the reason why I want to do this is because you're bashful. You're being a very, like, okay, this one is more like the person wants you to sit on their lap. They want you to kind of like love them, or be available to them the way they want you to be available to them. Okay, but why they want this though is because you're very shy, you're very bashful, and whenever I see you, I feel like you want to give up on the situation, when I want you to just come towards me willingly, like that. So in the initial phase, what was my intention was to kind of give you a try. Okay, like I wanted to invest in you seriously. Okay, right now in the present moment, what are my intentions is to kind of hold on to you and to please you as much as I can, because you look discontent with me. Okay, you look very discontent with me. But deep down, like this, the dark side of me wants to kind of make you fear me so that you can come towards me, and like I get my way with you, and I tame you. Okay. Okay, so what I'm channeling is more like a guy or a girl that's like tippy-toeing with you, but deep down they just want to kind of take you and put you on their lap, and just kiss you, and undress you, and make you listen to their orders, kind of stuff. Okay, so it's that vibe overall in the present moment, because things are not perhaps going my way. Okay, and in the near future, what I'm definitely gonna do with you is I'm gonna kiss you. Okay, and you're gonna get turned on by me wanting to kiss you. Okay, so that's overall their intentions. Okay, they're gonna kiss you. I don't think they're gonna force themselves on you, but overall they want to kiss you. Okay, what are my intentions? I want to kiss you. And who am I? I'm the kisser. Okay, like I'm the romantic type of guy or girl, perhaps. Okay, and finally, before I forget, I'm just gonna kind of read to you Love's Embrace and the Power here. Okay, so overall, my intention and what I've already done with you, as I've not done yet. Okay, we'll see. So sexual magic, we have 36. So we have power. Lunar node. Okay, so the union of yin and yang polarities is expressed in 2 cats, one white and one black, curled up in the basket. Okay, the same scene in the human version for the 2 entwined lovers, voluntarily tied at the wrist and ankles by a pink ribbon that underlines the strength of their union, willed by the by destiny. Their promise of eternal love is entrusted to a parchment that burns in the fireplace. Okay, so reflection. The lunar node is the interweaving of two orbits, the earth with the moon. Therefore, it represents a bond as strong as destiny or karma. Okay, so definitely I didn't know the meaning of this card like this. Okay. Magic. To reveal love karma, together with your partner, write on a parchment your essence to the karma, that what brought you together, overcoming the obstacles of previous existence, then throw it into the flames to make it eternal. Emphasize the joy of this union by tying wrist to wrist and ankle to ankle with a pink ribbon, practicing 7 knots. Okay, so you have the cats on the side here, the two of them together, and the parchment in the fire. Okay, so overall for some of you, what's their intention? To be bonded to you for life, technically. This is insane. This is intense, okay? But overall, it's a balance between yin and yang, okay? So they want harmony, but they want the power that comes with harmony, the stability and strength that comes with harmony, okay? And they feel like you're their destiny, technically. Okay, sane like that. I was gonna say insane, but I said sane like that. Okay, so sane like that, because I had the sacred card too in the middle. So I don't know who I'm reading this to. If this is a man or it's a woman, you'll know. You have 20. So love's embrace, surrounded by beauty. Okay, so the love story. He was a warrior who had fought long and hard in distant lands, adorned with the pelts of exotic conquests. And through it all, he became hardened and saw very little love in his life. That is until she came pouring forth, lingering like the scent of the sweetest incense, engulfing him and showering him with selfless giving and a warm embrace. Okay, they settled down into family life with a sweet dog who loved and worshipped him as the master of the house. No longer alone in his life, love surrounded this young warrior, and he was embraced and adored in this new time of peace. Making love. Action. Surround yourself with love and acknowledge love in your life, great and small. Be mindful of the manifestations of love in your life with each passing day, whether through a hug from a friend or, yes, even the sweet eyes of your favorite pet. Okay? Make a list of all the ways you felt loved today. Send gratitude out into the universe for bringing you this love. Okay? So being love, meditation. Imagine yourself in the middle of a swirling vortex of love all around you, full of colors and lights. Okay? You are embraced, enveloped, held, and safe. Proclaiming love, affirmation. I'm surrounded by love. I'm embraced. I'm adored. Okay, so love's embrace on this card perhaps is that this person always felt alone for a long time. Okay, so perhaps you always felt alone, or this person always felt alone for a long time. But then again, if you're the woman here, you embraced him or her, whoever you are, with a certain energy of unconditional love, perhaps. And so you guys perhaps settled, or you will settle, or you guys are already married, this one. Okay, so overall it's more I'm married to you, could be, or I will get married to you, or I want to get married to you. Okay, it's like that. Okay, so those are all the energies I had in pile 3. Okay, so it's been already 2 hours and 37 minutes. Okay, we keep going, guys. We're gonna keep going until I can take it. So, Wild Unknown Tarot pile 4. 4. Whoever chose the Wild Unknown, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here, okay? Giving me a try, perhaps. So, welcome, welcome. And I hope it's going to resonate. If not, it's still okay, okay? So, let us see what is this person's intentions towards you, okay? It's going to be a long reading, okay? I'm not going to lie, because I have a lot of reading to do, okay? I have 2 cups that pops, okay? So I don't know what way. When you thought that you were not loved and you kind of thought that you got a divorce or you recently got a breakup or you kind of, they rejected you, but there's a love here. So I don't know. We'll see, okay? So let us hope for the best, okay, but we'll see, okay. Whatever it is, it cannot be any other way, okay? In this present moment, whatever it is, it cannot be any other way. No matter how hard it is, it cannot be any other way. Okay, so just remember that, and that remember that you are responsible for your own side of the bargain here. Okay, if it's a relationship situation, you have to put the 50%. So does your person, and communication is always key. Okay. Be it silent communication with eye contact, be it it's physical communication, be it it's literal, verbal, speaking your own truth, trying to express your own discernment or your own point of view is important here, okay? Let me open the Celtic spread first. What's the main situation? It's the 3 of Swords. So what's my intention connected to you? You have the 3 of Swords. What's my challenge is the 5 of Cups. Missed opportunity. The reason why it's that way, it's the 7 of Pentacles with the 4 of Wands. In the initial, you had the Ace of Swords in reverse. In the middle section, we have the... Oh my god. Stop. Sorry, guys. Father of Pentacles. And in the near future, you have the 2 of... okay, so I'm going to take back what I said. Or for some of you, it was more your message, okay? So it's more like you wanted to kind of, you thought this was fated, perhaps, but then again, it wasn't overall. It's more like you got the big awakening, or you kind of like had a key element connected to red flags, perhaps, connected to the situation. So let me just open the cards and see what we can tell you about your person. So you have the Castle. What type of person this is? What do you mean to this person? Sept of the Moon plant. What you mean to me with the against nature. What vibe I go in when I think of you? Alchemy. What type of relationship I wish to have with you? Joy. I want to be happy when I meet you. What have I done with you? Erotic bliss. And what's my intention towards you? Fulfillment. What's my real personality like? So you have the octopus with the stingray. And the deer. Honestly, I don't know if, okay, I had the Two of Cups that popped at first, okay? Then I had the Five of Swords, Five of Pentacles, sorry. So there was a rose on the initial card. It was okay, it was healthy. And then when I kind of like changed it, I kind of saw Five of Pentacles with the rose being damaged or something of the sort. So the romance is over here in this situation, unless you wanted the romance to be over, okay? Because there's a way with the castle, there's a way you see or the norm sees your person. Your person sees you a specific way, but what's interesting to me here is the dynamic that I tap into. So the influence you have on me is alchemy. Okay, so if there's alchemy here, this castle card might, like, I don't know if there's a distortion here. Like, there's no linkage here energetically. Because the cards are pretty negative. I'm not gonna lie to you. And who I am. But I want something in reverse, but I don't have it. And what I've done with you is that in a more meditative posture, I gazed in your eyes. Okay, so I was meditating when I was looking in your eyes. But you did feel the erotism there when I was gazing in your eyes. Technically, I was loving you like that. There's this peacock energy here. I'll read the cards. So perhaps I'll start with the erotic bliss and then we'll go to the other things. And I'm also going to take this. So prosperity lies ahead for you. Okay, so whoever is watching this, just know that prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus, okay? Material gain, perhaps. But I want to stay connected to this person. I don't know what way it could be beneficial to you. You'll know, okay? So let me just read, first of all, the erotic bliss number 17. So what has happened between you and me, technically? What's the language I've done? And this is legit something that I've done with you, okay? So, climbing to a climax. Okay. So, seeing love, the love story. Too long they had fought against it. Too long they had held out, okay? Too long they had held themselves back. And now these beautiful and empowered, lusty vixens took things into their own hands, quite literally, okay? And the result was pure, orgasmic, erotic bliss. They established a holy and pure, uninhibited space for beauty, for ecstasy, for passion, for love. Truly, heaven is a place on earth. Wow, okay. As above, so below. And down, lower and lower and lower. Making love, okay, action. Make space in your life for your own version of orgasmic bliss, whatever that looks like, okay? Shed any notion of shame or judgment as you pursue pleasure and manifest your climax. Make sure your journey is just as you like it, on your own terms, okay? And then being love, meditation. Meditate on the nature of erotic and orgasmic bliss. Wow. Take a moment to appreciate those heavenly energies with gratitude, okay? And proclaiming love, affirmation. My life is orgasmic, okay? I live in bliss and harmony. Okay, I just love this portion. I might read it again, but it's so nice, okay? Erotic bliss, okay? So perhaps I have this ability to, take charge of my own climax, okay? So if I find you irresistible, gorgeous, beautiful, I'm not afraid to look in your eyes as if you brought me to that climax, but I brought myself there with you together. It's like that, okay? So this is the type of gorgeous eye contact you got from this person, okay? But perhaps you kind of objectify this poor person. Wow, okay. Now, you objectify them. You don't tap into what they're giving you, okay? Like that. But we'll see. I don't know. Perhaps I'm going the other way around. Now, we have fulfillment. So 35. What is my intention with you? Okay, what do I want really? So you have Lilith. 4 candles lit in the ruins of a ancient temple, guardians of the strong passion that has just been consumed. Okay, reflection. Lilith represents free orgasmic femininity. Society describes her as intense, transgressive, uninhibited. Obviously, with the erotic bliss, if I'm giving you that kind of eye contacts. I could be feminist, but not all feminists. Like, feminist is many other stuff, but not everyone is feminist like that, okay? Because there's a contradiction connected to that intense type of feminism energy. Career-oriented stuff, it's not really connected with feminine energy though. Even though it's feminism, it's not connected with feminine energy. It's more masculine, money-driven, and, like giving more importance to the outer world and conquering. Anyways, I'm not going to go into that. It's not important here. But, so has been consumed. So reflection. Lilith represents free orgasmic femininity. Okay, it's femininity. Okay, I can go there alone, technically masturbation and stuff like that, but it's more than that. It's not the physical element of it. It's the self-loving and self-nurturing element that's important here. So society describes her as intense, transgressive, uninhibited. Obviously, she should be shamed for it if we're going norm society-wise, but then again, when we're going self-loving and self-nurturing, there's no element of shame. We're releasing the guilt and the shame connected to ourselves with other people. So nature does not judge, okay? It leaves only pleasure. Okay, it's 100% true, this one. I have experienced it myself, okay? With nature specifically, it's so exciting sometimes. Even the thunder and rain and that spooky energy a bit, it's exciting. So magic. To satisfy a desire to light up and reach ecstasy, he will have to lie inside a rhombus marked by 4 red candles, she in a circle with the diameter delimited by 2 green candles. Before intercourse, both must meditate. obviously for fulfillment. This is more tantric sex, perhaps. So we're going more into tantra, okay? So what I wish to have with you is to tap into a more tantric sex dynamic, okay? I don't know what I'm talking about. If you wish to kind of know more about it, you can do some researches about it, obviously. But tantra is more the Shiva Shakti kind of sex, okay? It's more you need to prepare yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, overall. But meditation is more, it's different story, perhaps. This one, perhaps you don't understand them. That's why you're seeing them in a more objective, you objectify them more than you kind of see the spiritual element connected to this person. And perhaps with them you might have prosperity that lies ahead, because if they are able to orgasm this beautifully, okay, it means that they have gorgeous, like, beautiful love energy that can help you manifest what you wish for. But then again, I'm not gonna tell you go and sleep with this one so that you can get your manifestation straight, but by being with them, okay, by merging and doing this fulfillment element, okay. But for some of you, there's a distortion here, unless I'm distorting myself. That's a different story, but I'm gonna have faith that I'm responsible to what I'm saying, for what I'm saying. Overall, look, the type of relationship I want to have with you is to be joyful, okay? What vibe I go in when I'm with you is alchemy, okay? So alchemy is definitely a lot of life energy. I feel like I can be the alchemist that will work on things so that I can manifest them in this world. So you kind of trigger me to be an alchemist, technically. It's like that. To transform any negative energy into something more positive. So let me read to you, what do you mean to me? Okay, so with the sap of the moon plant, what's the meaning you are to me? Like, what do you mean to me? Like, how would I define your importance or your significance in my life? So succus lunari, succus lunari. 169. So nocturnal, sacred water of the unconscious. Succus lunaria is an ancient substance said to be born of water, plant, and moonlight. Okay? This elixir develops in the depth of night and is thus a metaphor for the wellspring of the unconscious. When this alchemical magic is afoot, it's all about dreams. The answer you are seeking will not come from the intellect nor the opinion of others. It will surface from the depths as if rising from the ancient waters of your memory. Okay. The work is to rest, restore, and awaken your celestial senses. Do this by pausing, by releasing your grip. The sap of the moon plant signifies you are in the deep territory of destiny and the imagination. This is a mythic moment. The dream is waiting to show itself, but awaits your sincere invitation. Ask and rest. All will be revealed. Okay, so overall, what do you mean to them? Go deeper. Track your dreams for the next 3 nights. To ponder the divine feminine. Man, it's a hard one, this one. This one, it's a bit hard for me because it's a lot with, you know, dreams and stuff like that. So there are many names for the sacred elixir: Soma, nectar, aqua vita, aqua nostra, and vinum ardens. To make a few, okay, to name a few. Remember, dreams are the mother tongue of humanity. It's too insane. Sap of the moon plant is said to be linked to the pineal gland and can be increased by the practice of meditation. Sitting for a few moments in the evening is especially beneficial. I'll channel the card after, okay? Because it's too, like, it's too up in the air a bit, okay? Specifically if you see this person. Well, read the castle, I don't know, because I don't know much for now, okay? I know I don't know much, okay? We're gonna go that way. Against nature. You can fast forward, okay? 201. Okay, so willfulness to force or control. What do you mean to me? Okay, so on some level, we all know when we are going against nature. We recognize it in feelings of impatience and agitation that arise when trying to force certain outcomes. The Contra Naturum card arrives to remind alchemists they cannot control the uncontrollable. Okay? Nature has its way, enveloping us in a wild narrative that we can collaborate in but not dictate. No matter our efforts to manage every aspect of our lives, the mess ensues. Spring is soggy. Okay, the lotus requires mud. People do what they do. This card heeds a warning note to fight the flow of Mother Nature or of destiny. Once we loosen the grip of what we think life should look like, a whole new realm of possibilities awakens. Now is the time to be radically open to what nature has in store for you. Go deeper. Watch the Talking Heads music video, Nothing But flowers. Okay? To ponder. What we resist persists. Okay, so be mindful if this card appears with the Saturn or the Iron card. All three indicate an overreaching structure that may need re-envisioning. We don't have that situation here. So think of this card as trying to force a square peg into a round hole. There's literally a solution waiting for you to see it. Shake things up, dance, tell a joke, take a break. Okay. This one, perhaps, what you mean to them is that there's an uncontrollable side that they wish to control, but overall, they don't know what you mean to them. That's the meaning. I don't understand what you mean to me. That's the truth, somehow. Because in some way, I need to understand that I cannot dictate my future with you. And if I want to know what my future is with you or what you mean to me, I have to kind of tap into my pineal gland and my imagination, and, you know, perhaps it's another dimension altogether. I don't know what it is, okay? But it's my dimension unknown to me, which I need to discover by meditating, okay? And you mean something to me, but I can't seem to understand it. I'm trying to force something on you without understanding what you really mean to me. like destiny is at course here, but I want to kind of fit you in a specific category. Okay? This person, when they kind of look at you, they don't know where you fit in their life. They don't know what you really mean to them. There's a certain memory that they know exists with you. Okay, it's more like it's a karmic feel or something of the sort. But in some way, there's this element that when I gaze at you, I feel like I know you from somewhere, right? And I want to have that fulfillment element with you. Okay, like I want things to work out with you, technically. But it doesn't seem to fit. No. Like, I want to fit you in a specific category. It's not fitting, right? So it's more like I'm getting a bit triggered here. Because I can't seem to logically, I can't seem to define your meaning to me. It's like that. Technically. That's the energy. Okay? And what type of personality I have. Okay? I feel like they're pretty balanced, but we're gonna start off by how Norman you see the archetype. You kind of look at this, like the way you see this person. Okay? Perhaps how you see your own life, technically, this one. Sorry. Okay, so the palace, the penthouse, the fortress. Okay, it's no wonder fairy tales tell of sleeping princesses within castle walls. Like most archetypes, the castle is loaded with duality. It represents abundant riches, seductive fantasy, ornate wonders, and lavish adornments, yet the walls are thick, cold, and shadowy. Okay, so this card points to a tendency to hold on to possessions, quite possibly a literal home or position that projects the image of achievement, while the soul longs to run barefoot in the forest, leaving it all behind. At times we must settle down, yet the castle lulls us with its spell of materialism, and we fall asleep to our deepest dreams. The castle can be a motivating force, an enchanting goal to travel towards, but it is best not to linger within its walls of decadent deception for too long. Perhaps you think this person is very materialistic, or this person truly is materialistic, perhaps. Visiting your throne of power. So when in life this person is in their power, perhaps they have a certain persona that's more like, I have achievements, I have material gain, I wear Prada, or I wear, I don't know, like expensive brands, and I have sunglasses on my in front of my face, or I put mascara, or I put makeup on my face. Technically, it could be when dark. So when this person is in dark energy, stuckness, depression, spells, walls. So there's an emptiness. Perhaps you see this person as an empty person. You feel like they're very materialistic. So go deeper. Rachel White reads House. Peter Bruegel's The Tower of Babel. Okay. So notice how castles are designed to keep things out. They defend, they separate. It is likely there is connection and community beyond its walls that will revitalize you. So there's something good as there's something bad kind of thing. Because if we're going from the point of view of a fortress, obviously it says, notice how castles are designed to keep things out. Okay? They defend, they separate. it is likely there is connection and community beyond its walls that will revitalize you. So there's a good side to it still. But if this card appears with the king, the queen, or the maiden, know that you're entered into long-standing family dynamics that include property and power. There is no such thing here. Okay, so overall, perhaps there's this, you see this person as feeling empty, you see this person as being very materialistic, you see this person, you know, being more on their throne of power, technically. But it's all show, this one is all just show. You don't really know your person very well. This is more Instagram pictures, so you've just seen their Instagram picture, or you've just looked at them from afar. You don't know anything more than that, perhaps. It's just a picture. What are they really like? Okay, on the this is all physical cards. I want to see what they're really like. The dragon. Yeah, this is a person that's recognized deep inside. And prosperity lies ahead here. I don't know. Okay, like you'll know. Okay, like, I'm trying to go very simple on this. Okay, guys, I'm trying not to go in my ego. Okay, when I'm reading, that's why I'm going with the books this time around. I'm taking the time because it's definitely very enriching. Come on. Elk, deer, fox, raccoon, rabbit. Come on. Ayo. Okay, so what type of person this is? Loving, intuitive, graceful, the mother. Okay. The deer represents the feminine aspect of earth energy. Okay. This energy is available to all creatures regardless of gender, but is especially potent in new parents. During the first few days, they are fully present, nurturing, and calm. Their inner beauty radiates and a sense of grace calms the room. A deer personality affects others in this way, drawing them towards a quiet tenderness. The deer card may appear when a birth or celebration of new life draws near, or when a situation calls for absolute gentleness and compassion. Okay? So when in balance, I'm receptive, compassionate, nurturing. Okay? When out of balance, I'm concerned and protective. Okay? To bring into balance, I need nature and children. Okay? With octopus, reaching, yearning, lacking, boundaries, and direction. Okay, so the octopus signifies a wonderfully perspective mind paired with a lack of healthy boundaries. Unfortunately, this results in well-intended but messy relationships. The octopus entwines itself into other people's businesses and shares their own without restraint. They believe that's what it means to be close. If you notice after spending time with someone that you feel drained or uneasy, the essence of octopus is at play. Begin to establish healthy boundaries. Be patient and firm. It may be a very old habit to change. Okay, so I might kind of not have any restraint with people, you know, like that perhaps. Okay, so when in balance, I'm interested, engaged, and intelligent. Okay, but when I'm out of balance, I can be needy, clingy, lacks courage. Okay, and to bring me into balance, I need space to myself and talk therapy. And then we have Stingray, okay? They're pretty balanced cards, okay? But it's just because it's too harmonious, perhaps that's the issue. There's dilemmas that might happen when they're in social settings, okay, guys? That's overall it. Where was this? Come on. Okay, found it. Developing confidence, sense of self, or spine. The Stingray card represents a pivotal point in personal growth. The moment has come when the Stingray must decide between the old, easy, comfortable, and familiar, and the new, challenging, uncomfortable, and unfamiliar. Okay? Pressure from family and friends makes the decision even more complicated. No matter what choice is made now, it's inevitable that this dilemma will surface again and again as the force of Dharma growing within the Stingray is too strong to ignore. So when in balance, eager wants to grow. When out of balance, it blames others, quits. To bring into balance, move through the discomfort. Okay, look, this one, it's a person that's very, like, pretty harmonious person, okay? It's just that, you know, they're developing confidence and they have a sense of self or spine, okay? So overall, in some way, the more this person doesn't face you, which could be a situation here, it's gonna bother them even more, okay? Because they need to face you perhaps to grow as a spirit or as a person, okay? Even though you have the erotic bliss and they want to have the fulfillment, but getting there, going there though is the hard part, perhaps. Okay, but I'll just read to just empower this reading. Okay, I'm gonna read to you the dragon spirit. Okay, because this is the card that came when I kind of slipped it into, like, kind of split, like this, divided it into two just to kind of see which card is gonna come. So dragon, seeing one's most true self, balancing the ego. Okay, so overall, what type of person deep down I am, okay, if you were to know me on a more intimate way, you're gonna realize that deep down I always try to balance my ego, okay? So the dragon sees everything. Its essence has been with us since before our first breath and will be there at our last. It watches us navigate the external world as well as our inner world. When dragon energy is awakened, we are courageous, visionary, and can easily drop into witness consciousness. Okay? It is almost as if we are traveling with a great friend inside of ourselves. When we look in the mirror deep into our eyes, we may even glimpse the self behind the self, the one who is watching us. This is the power of the dragon breathing transformative fire into every cell of our bodies. Witnessing this omnipotent energy, even for a brief moment, helps us surrender and let go. We let the dragon guide us. We hop on its back for a ride, and as we traverse even the most difficult terrain, the dragon's eyes see beauty everywhere. It is said that if a yogi does not see beauty in the world, their Agni is dim. Agni is described as inner fire or sacred intelligence. May even just the mention of the dragon stir the embers of intelligence within you. The dragon and the third chakra. The subtle energy of the dragon lives at the navel center and the Manipura chakra. Manipura translates to the city of the hidden gems, and behind its gates burns the fire of our transformation and digestion. The sages believe health of the fire at the navel center is what governs our ability to clearly see both the inner and outer dimensions. Okay, so overall, it's a person that needs to learn how to recognize themselves, okay? Or it's a person that is always learning how to recognize themselves, okay? So let me just go with the flow here. I opened everything. We read everything. Did we? We did. Okay, so I took the time. I know it's bothersome for some part of you, but then again, this is it. This is how I am. If it's not bothersome, even better, okay? Thank you for being patient till now. Now, what my intention is, I'm ready to get hurt because I want to know a truth that I'm ignorant of, okay? Or there's a question in my head, I wish to kind of know it. Because I don't know where I situate you. Like, I don't know where I position you in my life. Why I'm this way is because the Four of Wands, deep down inside, perhaps, I feel a connection with you. I feel this bond with you. I want this fulfillment with you. And I've been pretty patient at it. I've been patient with this. I'm being patient here. Because I know there's a hurt element because it's unknown to me. It's irritating me that I can't seem to understand because I don't know what you mean to me. And I wish to know what it means. I'm categorizing you in a specific way. I'm thinking you could be my happiness, perhaps. But because I want to be in the joy. I want to be in a happy relationship with you. It's not that I don't want to. But my challenge here is to have a missed opportunity or to not be chosen. Not to feel like I'm not strong enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not free enough to be myself with you, technically. It's a bit like that, this one. That's my challenge here. Because I recognize you somehow to be important to me. And I've been patient at seeing what you mean to me. But overall, because I can't seem to meditate on it and get the proper channeling, perhaps, if we're going illogical here, or we're going other dimensions, connected with memory. I don't know if, because one or not, there's also this other dilemma that I'm very present with you, but I don't know how to set boundaries, perhaps. I don't know how to kind of grow here, because facing the challenge that is the hurt element, I grow with it, right? But then again, I'm a bit scared of it too, because I will feel depressed if you don't like me, or I will feel depressed if I lose this opportunity with you. Okay, so in the initial phase with the Ace of Swords, there was definitely a truth I wanted to understand. I wanted to see it. I wanted to kind of like, what is this? The truth was I really wanted to abandon you. Okay, like I wanted to abandon you, but then again, I couldn't. Okay, like every time I tried to give up on you, or to try to give up the what do you mean to me? What do you mean to me? Okay, it's like that. Are you the person I want, or are you not the person I want? Could you be my soulmate, my partner that could give me joy and I could be happy with you, or are you not it? Because I was 100%, I wanted to control this unpredictability somehow, but I ended up successfully catching feelings and passion towards you, technically. Imagine you have a person who's wishing to kind of like block things, okay? They want to block things. And it could be all one-sided, this one. It could all be one-sided energy. Because you see them a specific way. They might be this energy, okay? They might be just materialistic. They might just be, like their Instagram pictures and stuff like that. As it's not it at all. It's just, this is the way people think they are. Could be. Okay, it's just that there's what's my intention is the Three of Swords. Now the Three of Swords can be many things, but I want happiness with you. So I'm kind of, look, this one, it's more like there's a truth I'm ignorant of. I want to figure it out. Okay, but I'm more pessimistic because my challenge is to have a missed opportunity here. My challenge is to kind of face sadness, perhaps face like I was not the chosen one, face like they're like face the element that I'm not. This is a missed opportunity. This is gonna be a missed opportunity, perhaps. I'm trying to fit you in a specific thing that you're not meant to be there, perhaps. And I need to reflect more, or I need to kind of meditate more on what you mean to me, perhaps. It's like that. So in the initial phase with the Ace of Swords, it's more like I didn't want to take the time. I just wanted things to go flowy. Like I wanted things to come to me right away. Perhaps this is the materialistic side of them. So I want things to come to me fast because I was ready to face them. I was ready to face it. I was ready to give up on you. I just needed that closure. I needed to give myself the closure. I needed to give you the closure element, this one. Then again, instead of, getting the closure, I got the flame got ignited in me. I wanted to give you an option. I wanted to give you the wand. Okay? Like I wanted to succeed at it. Technically. Want it or not. That was the intention in the past. The intention was to give up on you. 100% give up on you. Okay? Right now in the present moment with the Father of Pentacles, it's more like I'm like, what is the intention connected to the Father of Pentacles? What's the intention connected with the Two of Pentacles? Oh my god. Okay. Like, guys, this one, I have whoever I am, I don't want to say I'm immature. Okay, but we're gonna say it. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I might be immature. Okay. Father of Pentacles. I'm kind of, just give me time, okay? Like I just need to. Overall, there's a void inside of me, perhaps. Okay, there's a void inside of me, and I want you to fill it up. I want you to fill it up so that I can be happy with you. But if I'm trying to fit you in a specific place just so that I can be happy, I guess it's not the right thing. So, what are my intentions in the present moment? To show you that, I like you. And to be, loving. To be, okay, here it's more be mother to the world, but technically be like a mother when I'm approaching you, okay? Because, like, I want to know if you're interested in me or not. It's like that. Because with the Empress card, it's more like my intention is to be bountiful, is to be, abundant, is to be pink, loving. overall. But deep down inside, with the page of the Father of Pentacles, I want to invest in you, seriously. But can I? You understand? It's like, you can't love a person and be in a relationship one-sidedly, technically. Okay? And in the near future, what are my intentions with you? You have the Two of Pentacles and you have the Ten of Wands. I need, okay, like this one, I don't know if you need to understand this, but they need to slap on the face. So that they can really balance themselves, okay, guys? They need, I don't want to say they need your help, okay? If you're interested in them, you help them out. If you're not interested in them, you make sure that you slap their face. Like, I'm not saying slap their face, literally. I'm saying give them the reality. Are you interested or not? No, are you interested or are you not? Because I have a void inside of me and I'm thinking consciously or unconsciously. Okay, I might be conscious as I might not be conscious about this. There's a void inside of me, it exists. Okay, it's just that I'm not mature enough, as it's not a question of maturity. It's a question of I don't have my inner light yet to see what you really mean. I don't have that clarity still. Because I need to grow. Okay? I can grow. I have the potential to grow. But I'm learning how to balance my ego for now. Okay? So if you know me intimately, you know that I might have interest in you. And, I'm working hard on knowing if you're interested in me or not. Just that, like, I'm more pessimistic. I'm more afraid of pain. But then again, I'm ready for pain. So what's my intention connected to you is to prepare myself for pain. Prepare myself for rejection. Prepare myself to kind of like... Because I don't want to wait. Time is taking. I need to be patient if I need to kind of be, considerate and unspoiled, perhaps. Okay? But overall, with the Two of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands, and I had the Strength card, but I had the Tower card. I want you to give me that wake-up call. Be it in the form of closure, be it in the form of, I don't want to say hurt me seriously, but make sure that the message is clear that, like, you don't, like, you could get to know them, obviously, but this type will linger and obsess on you a bit. Okay? Because it's easy for this one to obsess. If we're going to because there's positive and negative. Okay, there's good sides to people and there's bad sides to people, and they're equal. Okay, so whenever I'm telling you erotic bliss and vixens and I know how to please myself, I know how to fulfill myself, I can also be obsessive because I can have an idea of you and I can do those things alone on my own. You understand? And live in this fantasy world, and life passes me by because I'm kind of like stuck on a delusion element with you, technically. But then again, pineal gland could be imagination, technically, but it's not only imagination, okay? Other stuff too that comes in with it. But this one, if we're going more lost in it, it's more obsessive compulsion, because I have a void inside of me and you're the person I think you're the happiness, so that I'm kind of like connecting happiness with you, technically, when my own happiness needs to be within my hands, like I have to work eagerly in this relationship so that I can make myself happy and I can make you happy, technically, but together we can be happy. But if only that's what you want, because what's happening here is that I have a memory of you, but I can't seem to see the clarity in it. I don't see the clarity. and I'm trying to make you fit a specific thing, fit you somewhere so that I can be happy. I'm thinking it's gonna make me happy, technically, but it's not. Okay, so in the near future, what are my, like, there's the butterfly and there's the infinity sign. Infinity sign is stillness and boundlessness, okay? Is kind of facing things head on. So overall, what are my intention is to prepare myself to face the reality. Okay, face it, see it. Perhaps I will see it. I want to see the clarity. But with the 10 of Wands, it's more like there's burdens that come with it. So what are my intentions connected to the burdens? Is allowing myself a new beginning. But perhaps this one has difficulty closing chapters. You understand? So overall, what are my true intentions on a physical level? Because I have it in reverse, so which means that I'm kind of preparing myself. The Magician. Yeah, overall, I'm definitely, I don't want to say meditating, but making sure that, you know, I get the proper closure and I give up on it and I release my ego here. Because the truth, I need to know it. I cannot stay ignorant, nor can I kind of like deny it, okay? Like, if I'm in denial, I don't wish to deny it. So I'm definitely gonna, I don't want to say break my heart into two, but connect it to you. If I need to get that proper closure, I might ask for the slap on the face, metaphorically, from you. Okay, so this one, for some of you, just, I'm not going to say be careful, because if I'm this, I'm seeking for the truth, technically. That's what I'm doing. But I need you to collaborate here. Okay, so be it how unpleasant it could be or how pleasant it could be, you'll give them that slap on the face or that caress on the face, perhaps. You never know, okay? Because for you, prosperity lies ahead. It's either you'll get rid of this person properly, or you'll kind of, you know, you wanted this person. I don't know, but I don't feel that way connected to you. Perhaps I don't feel like you feel this way connected to them. Okay, so you'll know which one it was, and I hope it resonated. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so that's all I had for pile 4. Have a good day. Now, pile 5, whoever chose the Magician card, welcome to your reading. Magician. I was going to say Magician, but the LinestriderTarot. Okay. Okay, so welcome, I was gonna say back, people, so welcome back. Okay, I'm back. I'm happy to see you guys still, even though I don't know who's watching me, but I'm happy to see you again. From the previous pile, perhaps, I don't know. So, one of the previous piles, perhaps. So, what is this person's, what is this? I was gonna say, what are these people's intentions connected to you, but overall, what is this person's intention towards you? So who's this person? You have the father. Okay, so it's a father figure. What do you mean to them? You have chaos, disoriented, spinning, groundlessness. Okay, and conjunction. Oh my god, it's pretty insane, this one. I don't know, I'm sensing insane things, but we're not insane, it's just powerful cards, but in unexpected manners. So what do I tap when I'm kind of with you? Okay, when I kind of like am interacting with you, what do you what is your energy's influence on me? So you have the earth. I tap into earth when I'm with you. What is the type of relationship I wish to have with you? Originality. Okay, so I want you and me to have an original, unique type of relationship. What's my personality really like? Okay, so you have the elephant deep down. And on a physical level, okay, it's not a physical, it's a hug. Okay, so you have the elephant and the hug together. What have I done already with you? So you have the warrior of love. Okay, so I'm fighting for your love, perhaps. I'm fighting for you, or I'm kind of like type of person that will do things for you, perhaps. And the intention connected, the purpose of this is so that you and me have harmony. Okay? And messages for you. Its conclusions are within reach. Okay. It's coming. So what is my intention connected to you? So you have the Three of Pentacles with the Seven of Cups. Three of Pentacles, Seven of Cups together. What's my challenge? It's the Seven of Pentacles in reverse with the Six of Wands. The reason why it's that way is the Five of Wands in reverse with the Three of Wands upright. In the initial, you have Death card. In the middle, we have Nine of Wands with the Hierophant. And in the near future, you have the Knight of Cups. Okay. So we'll start off with the archetype, the father. So the father. I'm just gonna confirm. Oh my god, such a long video. Okay, so the great father, the masculine, the protector. Alongside the mother, the father resides in the central axis of the archetypal family. The father embodies both light and dark aspects of the masculine. Thus, he is infinitely dynamic and complex. His energy is strong and regal, embodying such virtues as honesty, wisdom, and loyalty. Yet, ironically and simultaneously, the father is often absent, literally or emotionally. Through absence or action, the father eventually reveals that he is neither a king nor a god, but a human being with many flaws and wounds. Okay. He is both the guardian and one who leaves us to the wolves. Here yet gone, the champion and the failure. The father can never resolve or escape this duality. It is inherent in the archetype itself. Witnessing the father's limitations allows the child to grow beyond the family and into the world. Okay, so he is both the guardian and one who leaves us to the wolves. Okay, so it's more there and then absent type of person. Okay, so when light, he's supportive, strategic, regal, kind authority. Okay, this is if he's more in a positive energy. This could be really a father, as it could be a person who's not, it's a single man, but he embodies the father energy. And when dark, disappearing, disappointing, devastated by failures. Now, if we want to go deeper, is Saturn devouring his son, by both Peter Paul Rubens and Francisco Goya. Okay, read poems about the father. Sharon Olds, OLDS, apostrophe S, technically. His Stillness, that's the name of the poem. William Blake's Little Boy Lost. Okay. Then we have become a student of this masculine energy. Watch the father in movies and Shakespeare's play. See the father as a pattern, not as personal. Okay, so it's a pattern of, perhaps this person might have a pattern in the form of they go and they come back overall. And they're very strong and regal, embodying such virtues as honesty, wisdom, and loyalty. But yet, ironically and simultaneously, the father is often absent, literally or emotionally. Through absence or action, the father eventually reveals that he is neither a king nor a god, but a human being with many flaws and wounds. Okay, so overall, we look up at this person, but then again, he's not perfect. He's still a human being like you are, technically. So many people look at this person as if they're strong, they're a god and stuff like that. But then again, deep down, you have to remember it's simply a human. Okay, and they can be there as they can be absent at the same time. That's how, pardon me, you see this person, or these people see this person. Now, with the archetypes, the alchemy cards of Kim Cran, pardon, what do you mean to him or her? Okay, this one we're gonna go more into him energy, even though it could be a woman. Okay, that embodies the father energy. Chaos, you have Masa Confusa, 191. So disoriented, spinning, groundlessness. So I see you this way. This is what you mean to me, okay? So when an alchemist sits in their laboratory amidst the presence of Masa Confusa, something miraculous is bound to occur. That's because this state is so powerful and all-encompassing that it typically overwhelms the student to the point of despair. Such is the nature of chaos. It is the grand trickster, the topsy-turvy confusion that turns life on its head and spins a web not even the wisest mystic can untangle. Baffling? Yes. Disorienting? Yes. But the seasoned alchemist recognizes it as the most potent point in the alchemical experiment. Wait, observe, do nothing. Okay? It is destiny itself that spins the web. Clarity will emerge one strand at a time. Your only task is to breathe. Do not struggle. Okay? The three fates holds you in their sights as you free fall towards freedom. Go deeper. Watch the film Dazed and Confused, 1993. Okay? And then to ponder, look through the eye of the storm. There's another pile, perhaps, that had the storm as an archetype. And I had the eye of the storm, technically. Okay, so just like an FYI, I think it was pile 1. So think of this card as a sister to the void card. Okay, they are different expressions of the same life-changing energy. The void is absence and chaos is overwhelming presence. Okay, and then we have piling existential Questions on top of chaos will not help your alchemical pursuits. Rather, turn to practices that clear and make space. Meditation is the remedy. Okay, so whenever there's chaos in your life, you make sure you start meditating. Okay, try to calm the mind and bring yourself back to the present moment. Okay, and then we have conjunction. So overall, with you, nothing is happening, and then, but, like, what do you mean to Jem? I was gonna say nothing and yet everything, but everything is up there in the, like, it's up there energy kind of thing. Okay, so everything's up there with you. Conjunction 299, 233, the last card. Okay. What do you mean to them? You have love, divine union, infinity. Okay. Konnichiwa is the great alchemical operation of love. Okay. During this stage, we witness the miraculous work of two opposites merging to create a unique third form. Okay. Sun and moon unite to reveal the entire cosmos. Black and white unite to reveal the spectrum of color. Unlike coagulatio, connuctio represents a conscious and benevolent union, one that springs forth from awareness, acceptance, and devotion. It is not a compromise, but rather an activation, a holding of tension and presence that allows each of the entities to thrive and express themselves. Experiencing connuctio is one of the blessings of the human experience, whether the bond is with human, nature, or divinity. Recognizing it by the stirring of your heart and an element of surprise. Through the opposites arise the infinity. Perhaps I see you as the love of my life, perhaps. That's what you mean to me. Look at number 2A, The Current Standpoint of Mahatmas by Hilma of Clint. And then to ponder, the center of the lemniscate. The alchemist is patient and true to their own heart. Do not be fooled by preconceived images of what connuctio looks like. Love is creative and therefore seeks new form. That's where originality comes here. I want love, but in very creative ways with you, technically. Take note if this card appears in the vicinity of the alchemical wedding or the Venus card. If so, the message of love is resonating loud and clear. We don't have any of those cards. Unless I have Venus here. Yes, we have Venus here. And you have Earth, which is the womb of Mother Earth, technically. So these two are good. Let me see. Could be. You'll never know. You never know, honestly, guys. So what type of personality this person has? We have the Elephant. So, what type of person I am? If you were to get to know me intimately, I am unstoppable, auspicious, and wise. Okay? So the Elephant is arguably the most auspicious figure in the deck. Okay? Like Ganesh, the Elephant represents immense wisdom as well as good fortune. It is said that the great elephant is the destroyer of obstacles. So if this card appears when you feel stuck, rest assured the path will soon become clear. Okay? To add to the mystery, the elephant is also known to create obstacles in order to steer us in the right direction. Trust this gentle, noble creature. Okay? It illuminates the way with the light of self-knowledge. Okay? So when this person is in balance, one pointed focus. Okay? Generous, loving. When out of balance, misunderstands fate completely. okay? And to bring into balance, they need trust. Then we have the Hoke. Watchful, all-seeing messenger of divinity. Okay, so it's more like a spiritual person overall. The sharp eyes of the hawk watch our every move. This keen-eyed bird has the ability to see every little detail as well as the bigger picture. When this card appears, fate has its eyes on you and the winds are shifting. It is said that the hawk carries news upon its wings and is sent from divinity itself to deliver it. The message should not be taken lightly, okay? Through it may seem small or insignificant, it will eventually redirect your course, okay? So when in balance, seize clarity, intuitive. Okay, when out of balance, sees too much, suspicious. Okay, they're suspicious. And to bring into balance, perspective shift. Okay, so I need my trust and change in perspective. Okay. I have so much to read, but I'm gonna read because I'm learning at the same time and you guys are learning. If you don't wish to kind of watch it, it's okay. I understand completely. Okay, guys? 10. Discover. Okay, so no, I'm kind of going the wrong way. I'm going 10, discover. So I have harmony, which is number, I checked and I forgot, 28. So Venus is here, obviously. I had Venus with the conjunction, but I don't have the archetype, the alchemy card, but I'm gonna have faith that it's here. So beauty and harmony are prerogative of happy love. Everything reveals sweetness and desire. Okay, so reflection. Venus helps overcome conflicts, restores loveliness, arouses desire and love, and recovers lost understanding. Never satiated with romance and delight, she gives the gift of it in spades. Magic. To beautify yourself, arrange your most beautiful photo and a cup full of water with honey and red pepper. Between two lit candles, one green a symbol of love and one blue of attraction. Okay. That's the way. So what I want is harmony. Okay? I want to overcome, restore loneliness, arouse desire and love, and recover lost understanding with you. Okay? So, like that. But for some of you, it went from very, like, negative to somehow a bit negative, positive. I was going to say negative, but positive. You have the 10, number 10. What have I done already or will do with you? Okay, so I'm unstoppable in my pursuit. Okay, so seeing love, the love story. He climbs upon his mighty steed bareback and rides off into uncertain territory with a lofty pursuit, a quest for love. Insatiable, unstoppable, gaining traction and on his way. He will ride until the night turns to day. Some things are worth fighting for, and this knight cloaked in the armor of love will endure. He will journey until he finds love forevermore. Okay, so it's either I have not come towards you as I'm ready to kind of get on my steed. Pardon me. Okay. Making love, action. Take the journey, whatever that means. If it means going to see that old friend or the one you long for. If it means taking that much needed you time. Okay, or if you need to run and see him and let him know exactly how you feel. Move forward, now is the time for action and matters of the heart. Being love, meditation. Climb upon your steed and ride into your sunset. Feel the light radiating upon you. Proclaiming love, affirmation. I'm a strong, relentless and fearless warrior of love. Okay, so overall they will do this, or they have done this with you. Okay, so this one, it's more conclusions are within reach. Now, for some of you, I feel like they are gonna do this in the near future, because I have the Knight of Cups here and I have the Queen of Pentacles. So my intentions when I'm coming towards you is to kind of offer you a proper place in my life, technically. Okay, because the Queen of Pentacles and I had the Queen of Cups in reverse was more the mother. Okay, the Queen of Cups specifically, it's a pregnant woman, but the Queen of Pentacles also is a pregnant woman. Okay, so overall, and you have harmony there. So it's the energy of harmony. Now, overall, in the main situation, what are my intentions is to communicate. I don't know if it's coming in the form of an arranged marriage. This one, you'll know. Okay, so what is this person's intention? Okay, they want to speak the truth, but overall, what does this like? Okay. There's an element of they want to communicate because they don't know. They don't know you, so they want to communicate with you. That's overall the main intention, is I need to communicate with you. I need to get to know you more overall. Okay, because I don't know you, perhaps. I don't know you. And I want to work hard on getting to know you and face you head on, technically. My challenge here is to be patient and, be ready to give this a grounded, a palpable opportunity, and have that equal give and take with you so that I can succeed here with you. Why I want to do that is because I've been observing, or I've been feeling a bit like doubtful, or perhaps I've been kind of suspicious a bit here, but I'm ready to, I've decided to start new. Okay, I've decided to start new and work hard on the vision I have. Okay. In the initial phase with the Death card, what was my intention was to just, transform the situation. Or in the initial phase, what I wanted to do was to just pass you by, perhaps. I don't know, because the Death card is pretty intense, but the way I'm kind of tapping into it, because what you mean to me is conjunction and chaos, what was my intention towards you was more to, like, be chill, pass you by, not be interested in you, this one. But the Death card is more the ghost element I channeled. First time in my life I've seen this card this way, and I'm kind of looking at it. It's more like, ghost you a bit. In the middle section right now, Hierophant and the Nine of Wands. So inwardly, what are my intentions? You have the Hierophant. Hierophant is more spiritual wisdom, it's knowledge like that. But I'm not getting, what does this father figure's intentions are? Okay, like, right now, on a physical level, he's juggling, or she's juggling the situation, okay? Because they still have a lot to let go. Okay, so I don't know what this father figure is kind of. Can I please just read this properly? Okay, can I just read this properly? I'm saying I'm talking to myself, you guys. Just that we're the fifth pile. There's the sixth one. There's this. I'm just kind of losing my shit a bit. I'm not. That's okay. I'm sound. Okay. If I'm a guy here, okay, it's normal I have the chaos energy a bit, okay? Because if I have conjunction, which is union, love, and I have Venus, it's a sometimes, from what I've heard, men don't know if they like that initial phase. They don't know you, so they cannot like be emotional. Like, it's not emotion that they feel, I find. They feel like what you mean to them, it's like doubt in my head, because I have the seven of cups energy here in the middle section, and I have the three of pentacles. Now my intention is to speak with you so that I can get to know you, okay? So I can kind of make up my mind if I'm eager to, juggle this and have like an equal give and take in the form of a relationship, perhaps. But because conclusions are within reach, but I want to know what type of conclusion this is. A time to give rather than take. So for you, perhaps believe in the impossible, but then again, I want something original with you. What I feel when I'm with you, I feel more grounded. I feel more nurtured. I feel like I'm more loved by nature. Like the impact of earth is grounding, but it's healing. It helps you to, it absorbs all the negative energy, because that's what the purpose of an earth element is. It's nurturing. It's a growing fertile land kind of thing. So this one, overall, what are their intentions is to get to speak with you so that they can understand what you mean to them. Why they want to do that is because they've been observing you, okay, and they want to start fresh, either be it with you or with somebody else. But overall, for some part, there's a meaning. You mean love to me, because I feel grounded whenever I'm with you. I feel like you love me, or I feel like you ground me. And the type of relationship I want to have with you is to create originality, okay? Be ourselves together, but be, unique as a couple, perhaps, okay? If it's that way, okay? Now, in the initial phase, it's more like I was ghosting you because I didn't know, okay? Like, it's either I was going through transformation, I was going through a dark night of the soul, and connected to you, it's more like I'm confused, okay? Like, I don't know what you mean to me, technically. Or I disappeared, if I'm the father figure. Now, in the present moment, it's more like I want to juggle the situation, okay? I want to juggle the situation and let go of certain mind patterns that don't really serve me. I want to be unpredictable here, but I'm a bit afraid of putting the actions, okay? And what's preventing me, perhaps, is the Hierophant. It's either a father figure, it's a dogma, I'm more traditional. Now, father figure could also be my energy. But I need to heal properly this one. I haven't healed properly. Certain things I need to heal. I have not healed them properly, perhaps. Perhaps. And in the near future, what are my intentions? Is to kind of make it clear to you that I wish to invest in you. Okay? I wish to get to know you better. I wish to kind of give you my cup of love, technically, if I'm single. Okay? And if I'm not single, then I didn't check that portion off. And you can definitely recheck it the way it is. But if I'm a single father, it could definitely resonate. If I'm your father, then perhaps I'm more connected. It's more my intentions are to communicate about what type of person this guy is that you're dating, perhaps. And my challenge is, I don't remember what cards I had, but you can switch it. I've been patient with the situation, okay? And I want to succeed as your father here. If I need to protect you, I need to protect you. And it could definitely be that you are my daughter, this one. This is my intention, is to kind of have harmony with you. And a warrior of love, so to fight for your love, okay? So make sure that you don't get hurt and stuff like that. Now, if this is a girl or a guy, but overall, if I'm your father, you're my daughter, this is my intention, perhaps. Okay? We went that way, this one. Now, the final pile. Okay, so whoever chose the Fountain Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. Oh, yes. Okay. Welcome. It's my final deck. I really hope I will give you a good reading. If not, too bad. It's okay. It's meant to be. Okay, so bear with me. So what is this person's intentions towards you? What are my intentions towards you? Whatever it is, it cannot be any other way. And you're responsible for everything. I'm responsible for everything. Remind those things to yourself. It's like affirmations that will empower you in this situation. Okay? So what is the message for you? Luck is on your side. A new start is coming. Hopefully. Inshallah. Okay? If you need it, inshallah. Okay? So what is this person's purpose? You have chemistry and nostalgia. What have I done connected to you? So you have joy and jubilation, and you have loving yourself. This is what I did with you. Okay? It's like that. I was gonna take some cards. I completely forgot about it because I started another way this time around. So what type of relationship I wish to have, which is divine masculine, 4th chakra. Is there something palpable here? Transformation. Okay. Because the new start is coming. For sure. In this pile. And what vibe I go in? Conception. Okay, so when you're there with me, I feel like I can conceive things in my head. Okay, it's more clearer. Instead of feeling like my head is all foggy and stuff like that, I feel like it's focused. What's my the archetypes connected to me? Okay, so you have the creator and the unseen. And what do you mean to me? You have tin, Jupiter, expansive, malleable, and reddening. Okay, I don't know if there's a third one. I know. Iron and quicksilver. Okay, you have tin, iron, quicksilver, and reddening. I have a lot of cards. So before I spread the deck, what's my personality like? Okay, my real. If you were to get to know me better. No way. Stop. Okay. Wolf. So I have the dragonfly in reverse. You have the wolf. And you have the oyster. Okay, so it's a mixture of a lot of stuff. Okay. Because I'm going to read for you everything I have here practically. Okay. So we're going to start with the archetype. If you don't want to listen to me read, you can definitely fast forward until you'll see I spread the Celtic spread. If not, it's good. We're learning with process. Okay, it's a learning and process technically. So with the creator, $105. So the artist, the alchemist, the innovator. So I'm an artist, I'm an alchemist, and an innovator. Okay, an innovator. Okay, so the creator, the first archetype in the trio of existence, is not intimidated by darkness or by lack. They know that from the void, creation inevitably emerges. With meager, minimal, and outlandish materials, the creator reveals a new image. Okay, they make the empty room resonate with healing sounds. They generate bounty from the seeds that others tossed away. Through generative, this archetype annihilates preconceived notions of what is possible, leaving unexpected openings in the wake of its destruction. The creator does this by first being absolutely present to what is, not imagining or wishing things were different, and second, trusting that a force greater than themselves awaits constant collaboration with each human soul. Whether we call it nature, God, goddess, Shakti, or divinity, it remains nameless. It is the creator's lifelong companion. So I'm more creative. I have a certain fate. Okay, I could definitely be very solution like I find solutions for you, creative and very fastly. Okay, like nothing stops me. If there's destruction, I know that we can recreate. If you give me an empty canvas, I'll kind of just create something out of it, and something good will come out of it, because you have the unseen with the creator. So what is the intention of this person? So this type of person. Okay, so when light, curious, playful, open, surprising. Okay, I was gonna say surprise like that. I don't know why. Okay, when dark, loses spark, feels burdened. So I lose my spark when I'm in moody, and I feel burdened when somebody tells me to create stuff. Okay, and then go deeper. Vincent van Gogh's letters to his brother Theo. Okay. Okay, so to increase your creator energy, ward off jadedness at all costs. Recommit to childlike curiosity and nix the rules. And the creator is naturally attractive and coveted, as its energy zings with possibility. You can feel when a creator type enters the room. All eyes land on them. All eyes on me kind of thing. Okay, so whoever this person is, all eyes are on them overall, because they're very artistic. They are. And I really channel surprise. So I don't know if I say surprise like that, or it's like, I don't know. It's something I kind of channeled somehow. Okay, and then you have the unseen. 115. Okay, so the spirit, ancestor, eternal. Wow. So I'm a person that's very I'm tapped into my ancestries. Like, I'm very in tune with my ancestors for some part. The unseen is just as it sounds. We cannot see it, yet it sees us, watching and waiting with wisdom, both kind and instructive. We feel this presence, sense it, intuit it, and then double its existence, though it rallies our attention time and time again. The energy of the unseen may come in many forms: a compelling dream, a sudden insight, a clear voice, a vision or message from a loved one, who has passed to the other side. It is natural to fear these communications as they challenge our perceptions of what is real. When this card appears, your guides are near. The eternal is present. The doorway between worlds is ajar. Listen, the sounds may seem as though they come from a distant land, but they call from your innermost chambers. So this person is very tapped into their own spirit, okay? And they have this eternal consciousness, perhaps. And they have an inner light, perhaps, okay? So when light, this person, clairvoyant guidance, whispers of wisdom, they hear those things, perhaps. When dark looming energy, unwillingness to forgive. And then go deeper, King Hamlet, the three fates, the shining. Okay, being graced by the unseen is a gift. Treat it kindly. Allow yourself to be seen by eternal eyes. And then you have guidance comes in many forms. Don't expect it to be glittery or comfortable. The spirit world speaks the truth. Sometimes it suits and sometimes it burns. That's one. Guys, I just need a water break, okay? Like my vocal cords. And this person likes to drink wine, okay? And when he drinks wine or she drinks wine, she has a way of looking deep in your eyes like that. So let's go. What do you mean to this person? Magnetism, reliability, Mars. Okay. Iron is a reliable metal that can withstand great pressure. Over the centuries, we have come to utilize this metal extensively, mixing it with carbon to create the steel bridges, highways, and infrastructures that span across the globe. In alchemy, iron is associated with the planet Mars and shares its qualities of being strong, assertive, and potentially warlike. When the iron card appears, there is a call to rely only on the reliable. What truly supports you? What have you already built? Iron dwells at the center of Earth, so when all else feels lost, go inward. There is a deep magnet there that pulls you towards what is steady and true. For the moment, put your words and weapons down and let yourself be held by the structure that is already in place. Go deeper. Read about the warrior Ogun, known as the god of iron in African mythology. And then to ponder, iron is our bloodstream. So for some part, you're very, very reliable for this person. Okay, there's a reliability. In esoteric wisdom tradition, Mars and iron are associated with the gallbladder. Okay? It may be time to contemplate what can be broken down and what must remain. And then watch from planetary pairings between all the metals and planet cards. Iron and Mars appearing in one reading indicate again a great conflict looms. No, I don't see it. Okay. Then we have tin. Malleable, expansive Jupiter. Okay, so we have Mars, we have Jupiter also. So tin is a silvery white, highly malleable metal. This is in part because tin structure is composed of crystals and cubic or tetragonal formations that can be broken or crushed under moderate pressure. When the crystalline structure breaks, a sound known as the tin cry can be heard, hence the unnerving sound of crinkling tin foil. Such is the energy of the tin card. On one hand, it is in tin's Jupiterian nature to extend, to mobilize, to cover the whole territory. On the other hand, the metal cannot withstand much weight or pressure. When this card appears, you may have reached a limit or breaking point after taking on more than is logically possible under the circumstances. Don't take this junction personally. More strength is required before taking next steps. To support the expansion you see in your mind's eye. So for some part, what you mean to them is that they need to prepare themselves a bit before they meet you. You're definitely very reliable, very magnetic, and very strong person. Very warlike, okay? So in some way, I feel like I can feel, I'm not gonna say safe. It's just more like I feel like you're very charismatic and on the go somehow, and that's attractive for this one. It's just that sometimes they feel like they have to, reflect and I'll give you go deeper. Look at Andy Warhol's 1966 installation, Silver Clouds, and to ponder its reflection as illumination. So sometimes you make me reflect a lot, or you make me kind of prepare myself to face you, this one. Okay, so in esoteric wisdom tradition, Jupiter and tin are associated with the liver. It's possible the liver may have a wise message to reveal, perhaps about excess and balance. So we have two gallbladder and liver that are emphasized here. So I don't know if you have any problems with those, and I'm aware you have those. As it's not about this person knowing it, it's just perhaps the influence that you have. Perhaps it kind of makes them aware of the excess or balance in their liver, as it could be it could be more literal, as it could be more metaphoric here. So I don't know if you're the type that kind of like eats more than you can chew, perhaps, like in a metaphoric manner, as if like you take on burdens and more than you can handle, perhaps, and that's somehow your meaning in my life. But I know you can be reliable. It's just that perhaps you're more very expensive. You're malleable, obviously, but sometimes we have to be careful not to pressure you too much, or you have to be careful not to pressure me, though, too much, okay? Because I need to prepare myself to meet you sometimes. It's like that. And then we have Quicksilver. We have slippery, mobile Mercury. So there's 3 different planets here. We have Jupiter, we have Mars, and we have Mercury. Interesting. So, part liquid and part metal, Quicksilver, also known as Mercury, is a mesmerizing material. Its gift is to slip between worlds. It cannot be pinned down or easily defined. Mercury came to symbolize the god Hermes and the great hermetic secrets of alchemy, always sliding away into secrecy just beyond the alchemist's glass. It is said Mercury represents the transition between the physical and the unseen worlds, between life and death, between science and the esoteric. It is the metal of sacred thresholds. Shamanic practitioners of every tradition must acquire the ability to stand at the doorway between worlds. This is no small feat. The Mercury card indicates the querent has a particular gift for such a task. This is the work of the shaman, teacher, sage, artist, and alchemist. Heed the call of Quicksilver. The sacred threshold requires your attendance. So it says, read the book of poetry Mercury by Ariana Reigns, and ponder the power of a secret. In esoteric wisdom tradition, Quicksilver and Mercury are associated with the lungs. It's no surprise that the shaman is a lifelong student of the breaths. And then if you're attracted to shamanic work, find a trusted teacher who can guide the way. Be discerning in your choice. Alchemy reminds us you cannot transmit what you haven't got. And then we have reddening. What do you mean to me? Obviously, you could be a shaman, okay? It could be an artist. You could be, like, the way... Okay, who this person is the creator, okay? With the unseen. It's a person that has a talent. But when they're looking at you, they feel like you have a certain spiritual knowledge. You have such, such secrets, perhaps. I know, or, like, I have a knowing that you know secrets of life, like you are expensive, you are reliable, you are strong, like that. It's insane. I have three planets here: Mars, Mercury, and what was the other one? Fudge, I forgot. Mars, Mercury, and Jupiter. I don't know if I know you well. I need to know you quite well. This is reddening. Okay, so life force, Kundalini, blood. Okay, this one. It's definitely very spiritual, this whole deck. Okay, like this whole pile, it's very spiritual. So the reddening indicates a full expression of the work. Everything is alive. Okay, the heart pumps, the cells celebrate, and blood sings its way through the body. What was dormant has been awakened. What was once considered base is now noble. H's and pains are integrated. Shadows are acknowledged and interwoven. When the reddening card appears, it signifies health, power, a climaxing of the work, a coalescing what has been learned. The laboratory is no longer separate from the alchemist or from the work, but the three are now one. Okay. So what occurs in the body is reflected in the world, and vice versa. Through the process of reddening, we move out of the head and into the physical body. More specifically, we reach the heart. It is there the alchemist finds the sacred ingredient of power and kindness. Okay, so you might definitely be very kind as a person, okay? I might need time to, prepare myself to face you, but overall, you're a very beautiful person, perhaps. Okay? Read the poem The Red Wheelbarrow by William Carlos Williams. To ponder, the red of the heart. Take note of how many cards in your reading contains the color red. You may sense the physical vitality of the querent by the presence and absence of this life force color. I have red here, okay? So I have red here. I have red here, okay? And I have some red. We're going to see with this. If I have the Emperor card for sure. You have a very powerful presence and a lot of life force for sure. Like, you're strong like that. Admirable like that, obviously. Because, it's insane. Okay? Because I have the creator and the unseen. This is who the person is. That you want to know what their intentions are. But who you are for this one, who's this way, it's... I don't know if it's palpable. You'll know. Okay, guys? That's all I had for the Wild Unknown Alchemy. I have to keep going, okay? Like, I'm gonna read. I know it's taking a while and my throat is sore a bit, but it's okay. Okay. So, the type of personality I have, if you were to be intimate with me truly. Master of Light, Illusion, and the Mind. I could be. So the dragonfly is an ancient and ethereal creature that awakens a sense of wonder and awe. Obviously, because I am the creator. The dragonfly is a symbol of the mind, as it is always moving, shifting, shimmering, and changing. When the dragonfly card appears, it's worth considering the quality of your mind and perception. Are they restless or still? Dreamlike or crystal clear? The situation at hand may be different than it appears at first glance. The dragonfly reminds us to calm the mind so the light of wisdom can shine through. When in balance, sees clearly, joyful, magical. Obviously, I'm like that. When out of balance, can't concentrate, busy mind. To bring into balance, focus on the breath. So I need to focus on the breath, meditation, again. So this is the type of person that they are. Sometimes they can see crystal clearly, as they could be more delusioned a bit, okay? But Master of Light, Illusion, and the Mind. So when your person is able to, calm their mind, they have a certain wisdom that shines through, okay? So they can see things very, very clearly if they have a calm mind overall. But if they're busy, they're very distracted. Okay, so it's a pretty spiritual pet, that pile. I'm saying it again. It's pretty spiritual. I don't know what way. You might be a shaman or they might be a shaman. They could be a very artistic, spiritual person, as you might kind of be very spiritual person, but you're more like you have a lot of chi energy. That's the energy I wanted to say. Chi. It says life force here, but it's pretty, like, insane. You have an insane energy, whoever's here. I'm so sorry, I'm kind of, like, a bit drained at this point, but at least this is what you mean to me, okay? To whoever the creator and the unseen person is, that's what you mean to them, okay? So if you want to get to know your person more, on the physical level, their personality, how they look like, okay? So guardian of family and tribe, activism, and ritual. So the wolf's mission is to uphold the well-being and longevity of the pack. Healthy wolf energy expresses itself through activism, mentorship, humanitarian efforts or teaching, religious or political studies. The wolf gets into trouble when it assumes every member of the tribe must follow suit. This includes children walking in their parents' footsteps. Although it will surely be uncomfortable at first, practicing tolerance helps balance out agitated wolf energy. Contemplate the following: embrace all, exclude none. So this person might have a more traditional point of view, perhaps, and more patriarchal, perhaps. So when in balance, reliable, democratic, and fearless. When out of balance, judgmental, dominating. To bring into balance, practice letting go. I need to. Okay, so whoever this person is. And it's a mixture of wolf with oyster. Interesting. So there's a duality to this person. Oyster, where are you? Patient secret keeper, hiding inner treasures. Okay. So the focus and determination of the oyster is unmatched. Anything an oyster personality puts their mind to, they achieve with grace and charm. The only problem is oyster types often take their inner gifts for granted. They become shy or doubtful, and this can lead the withdrawal or protecting their deepest desire and life's work. When the oyster card appears, it's important to reveal your inner treasures. What is it you've been hesitant to share? The world is waiting to see. So when in balance, feels blessed, generous, masterful. When out of balance, reluctant, gripping, clams up. To bring into balance, share something. So overall, how you can, it's pretty interesting what your person is. They're pretty traditional. They're quite shy but very gifted, and sometimes they underestimate their own abilities, but they're pretty attractive. Okay, so people see them as a very attractive person, interesting, and somehow they kind of know how to kind of deal with situations. How they see you or what you mean to them is that you have a lot of energy. You're very strong with Mars energy. You're very intelligent with the Mercury energy. You can link things very fast, as you know a lot of secrets you don't talk about. But the tin, malleable, Jupiter expansive, your energy is very expansive. That to the point that I need to prepare myself to face you, technically. And with the reddening, it's that you're very, very, perhaps I know you're kind, and that in itself is very exciting to me, it helps me, like whenever you're there, your presence influences me in the form of I conceive things. I could get pregnant, or I get pregnant for ideas. Okay, so being with you gives me inspiration, perhaps. So this one, just know that luck is on your side and a new start is coming. This one. Okay, so if you wanted a new start with this person or without this person, but this one, it's more this person, okay, because I have an arrow and Sagittarius energy is here somehow, and the reddening is Sagittarius energy, even though it's Shakti, it's life force and chi energy, the blood circulating in the body, and there's a lot of red color in the luck is on your side. Okay, so I'm taking that one, I'm not gonna say for granted, but this is the energy. Now, what do I wish to do? I'm still not done reading. Okay. Number 8. Okay. So, loving yourself. I'm my own better half. So, what have I done with you? Perhaps I have just embraced my own better half. Okay, like I don't seek you so that you can complete me, technically. So seeing love, the love story. Hand me that mirror, my friend. I need to have a closer look. Oh, friendship. A true friend will hold up a looking glass so that you might see the best parts of yourself. Fortunately, she was able to espy the best part within her through the mirror of friendship, and she loved herself. She loved the way she looked. She loved every inch of her body, mind, and soul. And that love radiated outward only to come back tenfold. Okay. So making love, action. Ask a friend or lover what they love about you. Does that sound too conceited? Well, good. It's healthy to adore and be adored. Ask your loved one what your best qualities are. Don't be shy. Did you know that about yourself? Were you able to see that beauty on your own terms? Take these words to heart and feel good about yourself. Now radiate that love back outward and be sure to return a compliment to your loved one. Okay? A relationship is a mirror after all. Being love, meditation. Think about everything you love about yourself. Hold that vision in your heart. Proclaiming love, affirmation. I love myself wholly and completely. I'm whole, I'm safe. So this one, loving yourself, what I did was perhaps I complimented you, but I compliment myself. And perhaps you agreed with me, as you might not have. But this one, it's more like I showed you language that I'm at peace with myself, my mind, my soul, everything about myself. But then again, I was able to mirror that in you. Could be. Okay? Joy and jubilation. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it properly, but whatever. So, dancing to the rhythm of the heart. Okay, so I dance to the rhythm of my heart. With you, perhaps. Okay? So, the love story. The joy of love is exciting and jubilant. The lovers felt it in their hearts and danced to the rhythm. Cherubs and nymphs joined them in their jubilation. Their hearts raced. They moved to the intensity and drama of love's pace. It was time for the lovers to celebrate. Okay? So making love, action. Love is so good, sometimes it makes you want to dance. Allow your spirit to be free. Free your mind and your body will follow. Have a dance party dedicated to the exciting feeling of love. Dance with friends, a lover, swing it solo. Either way, it's time to let joy and passion take hold. Might as well, I might have danced with you, I might have danced alone, okay? As long as I was enjoying and celebrating the love I was feeling for you, perhaps, I was having fun. So the meditation. Take a moment to meditate on a love that moves you, physically, mentally, and spiritually. Proclaiming love, affirmation. I feel the excitement and jubilation of love energy rejuvenating and enriching my life. And the last, I think it's the last one. We're done. We're going to be done, so don't worry. And number 3. Taurus solar. Okay, so chemistry. 2 hands joined on a spoon, intent on steering roses, the Venus flower. Okay, so we have this card here. Taurus is a sign of sensuality. The senses are the vehicle of his emotions. Even love passes through the physical to reach the heart. Without a satisfying erotic understanding, loses its security, becoming possessive, hungry love. Good chemistry is a prerequisite for a long-lasting relationship. So the magic element here is place rose petals in a copper pot and cook them until they reduce to a paste with which you will form a talisman of fidelity. Okay. Then we have nostalgia, 26. Moon. So pure water imbued with the power of herbs gives the certainty of being remembered. Reflection. The moon is the star of fools, of poets, of lovers. One of them has to go their own way, and in this necessary detachment lies the origin of melancholic nostalgia. To make you remember, get 7 herbs, 1 for each day of the week, and a jar of spring water into which you will toss one of the herbs each night. What are my intentions towards you is to miss you. Have quality time with you, but then miss you. It's like that, this one. And from conception, where I want to go, where this connection I wish it to go, is I want to, like, genuinely protect and support you, or be in a relationship where we're both supportive of each other, but it's also transformational. There's that freedom of transformation. There's that element of we can let the things that don't really serve us go, technically. Okay, so I'm ready to start the spread. Okay, we're just going to finish it. Okay, guys, so what's my main intention? So you have the Hermit. Soul searching still. What's my challenge? It's the 4 of Wands. What's the reason it's this way? It's the 9 of Coins. Okay. In the initial, you have the 6 of Coins. In the middle, you have the Knight of Swords. And in the near future, you have the 7 of Cups. Below the deck, you have the 6 of Swords. What's the intention? Okay. Because there's this element of chemistry and then nostalgia. I don't know if it's a more open type of relationship or it's more in the form of getting to know you better still. If you wanted this person to be interested in you, perhaps they are, but they wish to keep a bit of distance when they're doing it. Like, I want to get to know you better. I want to kind of test our chemistry together, but there's this element that I'm going to leave you. And I need you to be strong for that. You know, but I know you're strong. You're a strong person. It's just that there's this element, perhaps I travel a lot for work, or, you know, like every time I spend with you, it's important to me, kind of thing. So what are my intentions? It's more to get to know myself better when I'm with you. To discover myself as a person when I'm with you. With the 2 of Coins, it's more like, you know, face things head on and manage my emotions, have a certain control over my emotions. Why I want to do that, or why it is my intention here in this situation, is because it is my wish fulfillment. To give you love and receive love and spend quality time with you. and you know, like communicate with you and not make it a missed opportunity every time I see you, technically. The Four of Wands energy, what's my challenge? Is to have access to you, technically. This one is more, I want to have access to your presence. I want to have fun with you overall, but I don't want to say it's nothing serious. A new start is coming overall, but I mean, if would I go serious, I would perhaps jump in it and I would agree in going serious with you. It's just that I need a bit of, like, what are my intentions is to figure myself out with you. See the sides of me that I was not aware I had as a person with you. Because I need that distance, but I need that quality time. I need that distance and then I need that quality time. So overall, the main intention here is to focus on discovering myself and having faith that being in a relationship will not necessarily make me lose my self-identity. Because it's very important to me. My self-identity is a bit important to me. Technically here, but with the Six of Coins energy in the initial, it's more like I wanted to have like an equal give and take with you. Right now with the Knight of Swords, what's my intention? It's to work hard on communicating certain truths, but you know, sometimes you need to strategize it, or you need to kind of like prepare yourself to say it so that you will not get hurt, or there's enough detachment so that, you know, you will not hurt the person, or I will not hurt you in the way I'm kind of gonna speak. And with the Seven of Cups, what's my intention here? Like, because I have a certain intuition, I'm a bit intuitive, okay? I feel like out of all my options, you're one of the best ones, like this, okay? You're one of the best ones, okay? So I have my focus on you still. Even though, like, my intention is to kind of have chemistry and then disappear sometimes. It's not disappear. It's more like I know you will leave me, so I'll get used to that. But I need that distance because I don't wish to lose my identity here in the relationship. If, you know, we are to be in a relationship. Now, also, there's another thing I woke up to. Now, perhaps I don't know if you're serious about me. That's one of my challenge. I need to know if you're really serious about me so that I can, you know, truly work hard on you. But overall, I have a knowing that, you know, out of all my options, you're the best. You're the only one that I see, technically. But then again, my challenge is not to be taken lightly, perhaps. Even though I am keeping the distance here. Because I don't know from which point of view I'm reading this. But from the perspective here, it could be that, you know, you're not serious, as I might not be serious. Like, it's not I'm not serious. I'm serious. It's just that I need time to get to know you better. Like that. Okay, so luck is on your side. Remember that. And a new start is coming for you. Okay? So that will be it for all my... Legit 5 hours. Bravo, Annie. Non-stop talking and reading. It's an achievement. It's the first time I've gone this far. Anyway, so thank you guys for being here. I hope it was consistent and useful. If it wasn't, I apologize, okay? And I'll see you in my next videos, Okay, so I hope it's useful. I hope it comes true for all those who wish it to be true. And for all those who never dreamed, you know, like you could have this, perhaps, you never know. It could manifest itself in your life. Okay, so that's it. And stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. Okay, and motivated. Okay, I'll see you. Bye-bye.